Is there something about females that you wanted to know but could never figure out? Are you struggling with relationships? Do you feel like you're being taken advantage of by the women in your life? Do you want to know how to leverage the playing field to your favor? Well, did you know that the female mind and the female psyche are mysterious and unexplored regions like the dark web of the internet? For this reason, men need a method of decrypting or hacking the manipulative psyche or dark web of the female mind. Once a man has a deep understanding of true female nature, he will then be able to hack her programming.
Access granted.
The purpose of this book is to help grown males evolve into men so that they can treat the women in their lives accordingly.
You win.
Get out my face with that. Get out my face with that crap. Oh, you're too busy? Or is it that you don't care? Which one is it? Is it that you're too busy or you really don't care? You're a bougie Negro.
Oh my God, y'all. Tales from the bed. Oh my God. Tory Lanez. Guilty. Guilty, guilty, and guilty. Ain't that something? Ain't that just when the case was getting good? Oh, we didn't find his prints on the gun. We found a woman's prints on the gun. Oh, but he's guilty because the women wouldn't have been fighting if it wasn't for him. What's going on, Brian? Will? Yeah. Yeah. And you know, I'm going to tell you some real shit. You know what's fucked up about this case? They're going to say, they're like, women are yelling at the top of their lungs, right? That black women are not protected. When, like, literally this case is all the protection they goddamn need on both sides. You understand what I'm saying? It's like two sisters get into a fight over a dude, and the dude goes to jail. Gotta be fucking kidding me. I know. I mean, like at this point, I mean, even for the sisters, like if now if y'all wonder why dudes ain't gonna be chivalrous, hold doors open, don't do nothing, you can't even blame black men at this point. Like from a protection standpoint, you know? Because all you hear is protect and provide, protect and provide. Well, you gotta protect and provide for your damn self at this point. How can I open a door for you if I'm not alive to open the door for my own damn self? You know? It's some bullshit. It's some bullshit, you know? And let me tell you something. And I'm not just, he's guilty because two women were fighting over him. Actually, three. You know? Actually, three. Because the thing is that, like, let me tell y'all what's going on. Let me kind of put this on the table before I say anything else that I'm about to say, right? Because I have no idea what the hell I'm about to say. I'm waking up to this shit a little bit earlier, and then just I was like, I was gonna go live later, but I'm like, well, it's around 10 o'clock on the East Coast. Go live, fuck it. Don't set up your cameras. Don't do nothing. Just go live. Don't even get out of bed, nigga. Go live. You know. So I remember when he dropped the album Daystar. Like, there's a song right now that's like in my head, right? And like, the whole album, he was just crying and howling like they don't know what happened. Whoop de whoop, you know what I'm saying? What's going on down Philly? Shout outs to you. See the guy, Velvet Rose, my girl Toy in the building, Brian Will in the building. Y'all get on up in here. Let's tell a tale that I tell so well. What's going on? See the guy. What's going on, player? So like they were howling like so much about how black women are unprotected and stuff like that. Dudes from Texas, they even I had to sweep this under. I really didn't want to say this, yo. Scarface was simping, your boy Willie D simping. She had Bun B simping. Bun Beta. She had Bun B sipping. What the hell is going on, Texas? Toya, tell me something. What's the climate like, man? Oh man, I know too much. T, what's going on, player? You know, bitch. I look. It's too early in the morning. I can't even say bitch. Toya, tell me something. What's it going on? What's going on? Oh my god. No, because they had this whole campaign about how black women are unprotected. Black women in particular, oh, how they're unprotected and stuff. And even Tory Lanez had to drop a song like a protect black women song and stuff like that because he was getting framed for shooting I was about to say the scallion. He was getting framed for shooting Meg the Stallion, right? And it's like, but like, let me tell y'all when this old murder, don't snitch thing go two ways. Okay? Don't snitch and that's why she double crying because it's like, okay, well, I had so much love for you, whoop de whoop. That I don't even know what side of the lie she's on, but she knows she's lying on both sides. It's just an opportunity to make money. This man got to take them years. You couldn't take that bullet. Like, you were twerking on them hooves like a week later. She even gets shot in the foot. She got hit with the ricochet. So now her friend that shot her, which I knew that bitch shot her, or whoever shot her, I knew for a fact a woman shot her in this case. I just knew it. Like, how it went down. I was like, what the fuck is that? I just knew it. I was like, it's the Kelsey bitch. Everybody's like, no. Even Tory tweeted that. Like, and then Tory, you fucked yourself up because you tweeted Kelsey didn't shoot her. There you go, protecting the black woman again. No, listen, like in this case, whether you believe Tory or not, a black man's body is on it because of the protection of a black woman, no matter what side it went, no matter where it went. No matter where it went, it is the Kylie. What Jenner? It was the Jenner chick. It was a Kylie Jenner or whatever, or whoever. She's not even in it, so y'all can't even say there's no white woman in it. This is black woman on both sides. Whether he has to practice murder and not tell on the black woman, or whether he has to, you know what I'm saying, protect Meg or not protect Meg. This motherfucker got shot in the hooves and was twerking on it a week later. And running around social media crying. She couldn't even she with somebody else. She moved on. And then that nigga is a damn feminist. This nigga party got feminist written on his stomach. Talking about protection of black woman, man. It's let me tell you when the crazy part is, because let me tell you, if you are a nigga that even is for feminists, if you find out that your girlfriend is in some shit like this and she been sleeping around with all these niggas and shit like that, and her shit came back to shoot her in the damn foot, that's a fucking omen. Like some of these gangsters when they go to jail and they're like, okay, where'd you get shot? You know what I'm saying? He has to go to the hospital before he go to jail. And a nigga was in the streets acting the ass and got shot in the ass. You know how much niggas get shot in the ass? I didn't even know it was common. I didn't know the ass is a place where niggas get shot. She shot herself in the foot, and a black man goes to jail behind it. He was on both sides. He was on both sides of protecting black women. Nobody told that side of the story. How he's like, damn, I can't snitch, but damn, if either way I go down protecting a black woman. And the man still had. And the funny thing is that the Kelsey bitch, she was done with the whole situation because, quote unquote, at the end of the day, in this situation, she's a nobody. And Tory still had love for Megan. That's what that whole album was. Go listen to Daystar. I think everybody should really go listen to Daystar because that was when he was just telling what the hell was going on vicariously. I think I think now that we kind of know what's going on, I think you guys will listen to Daystar with a new set of ears. I did a whole show. I don't even know if it's still up due to copyright or whatever, but I did a whole show about it. I might even just do another show with me just going over that whole show and just the songs and stuff like that and my thoughts. I might just react to some shit that I did a long time ago. This is how thorough I am with what I do. Let me introduce my broda right here, my boy Jay Will. He said, DJ Kuda, after this, the passport movement is about to take off. Meg just destroyed her own career. Little does she realize, yeah, you can't rap about no gangster shit no more. My boy Link in the building. He said, travesty. How the jury even get there with this? Somebody got paid. And let me tell you something. Uh, her record label got a lot. Her record label got a lot of money to pay whoever. Then she tapped in with Hillary Clinton. It's a mess. It's on top of stress. It's a goddamn mess. Shout out to Velvet Rose. Velvet Rose said Tory had no reason to shoot Meg. Exactly. You know, Roy Chess, what's going on? You said sex is involved. That's the reason. Hey, bro, you ain't never lied about that. You know, the judge look at that little nigga in court. They fighting over you. Well, you knew something about this. Take your ass to jail. Ain't nothing guilty on Tory. All three of them know what happened. And Meg Thee Stallion, when she get drunk, not even from people that love her, say she turned into somebody else. You know, ladies, y'all wear y'all heart on y'all sleeve. I was talking to this stupid bitch. Some idiot on Facebook was talking about, Lori Harvey make men sign NDAs to date her and all this other stuff. Women, I think she got the right idea. We need to go in a new direction. This how dumb bitches are today. I'm sorry, excuse my French, but I'm gonna speak French today. Look, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Like, think about this. I told this stupid bitch, I said, look, yeah, it sounds like a good because women, y'all don't take accountability for shit. So when a man is telling you whether on whatever side he's on, because I wasn't even against what the hell she was saying. Because honestly, it sounds like a good idea for women. Hey, get this guy to sign this NDA, but it's really not. The way women behaving, emotions. Let me tell you some real shit. I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna tell you once. I might say it twice. Emotions break contracts. You silly bitch. You don't even know when a nigga. Let me tell you why women will never be protected like that, and they gotta resort to little dumb shit like this. You don't even. I hope Megan can't sleep tonight, nigga. Her and her little feminist ass man. Let me tell you some real shit. Emotions break contracts. It sounds good in the beginning. Oh, let them sign this NDA, but with how you women act in relationships, because you don't have a camera on yourself. And I'm gonna say it just like how y'all say you men and all this other stuff. How you women act in relationships, that would backfire on y'all so fast you wouldn't even believe it. That would backfire on that NDA bullshit will backfire on you so fast you wouldn't even believe it. Because you have no earthly idea how you act in a damn relationship aside from what the man has done. We have never took a close examination of how men are reactory because we react from some of the shit that y'all do or what y'all put us through. You can't even protect your own damn self. And the reason why the bullshit that you go through is because you don't listen to a nigga on both sides of the fence. Because when I had something to say, this stupid bitch had something to say back to me, not even realize how I didn't even respond. How dumb she would sound. Yeah, girl, let's get together and make our guys sign NDAs, not realizing you the dummy in the damn relationship. Dummy. As a matter of fact, it would help men more to get women to sign NDAs. This is why women with sense that know they have no sense would not sign that shit. You stupid bitch. Good God Almighty. Good God Almighty. Jesus Jamal Christ. You gotta sacrifice yourself just to even tell a bitch she's stupid in the name of protection. Don't ever ask God why men or nobody want to deal with you. Dudes aren't even gonna be chivalrous no more. Fuck a damn passport. Ain't no nigga getting on no goddamn plane. Niggas are scared of planes, water, and fucking I don't know. Ain't no nigga getting on no damn plane. But y'all gonna have to find something to do, black man. What's going on, computer geek? Shout out C player. You said this does not happen to a woman on a regular, especially if she not putting out sex. But the judge should have been the big person in the room. That's why. Let me tell you some real shit. Jerry Springer admitted that he did fuck up a generation of people. Okay, I get it, right? But then he started doing a judge show and stuff like that. But let me tell y'all something that was at the end of Jerry Springer, which didn't make no sense, but it did make sense, right? Now that I'm a damn adult, right? Because I ain't gonna lie, when it snowed or you pretended to be sick or whatever, so you don't have to go to fucking school, or you wasn't that sick, or you was sick, but you wasn't that sick not to get up and take your ass to school or whatever. We used to sit home and watch trash because we didn't have cable or whatever, right? Sometimes, right? Every so often, I don't know. Whatever we felt like having cable, we had cable because I didn't really give a damn. We went outside, you know. Um, it was cool to come home to watch music videos and shit like that. That was cool. But what I'm saying is this, like, and even if let me tell you something. You ever had cable but still watched regular TV? Like, why the fuck do I have cable? Anyway, that's just a thought. He would have something at the end of the show called The Final Thought. And every so often he would say some sensible shit. This is like, all right, look, all jokes aside, and whatever y'all saw today, this is the final thought. Let me give y'all the final thought on some real shit, right? Man, you can't catch a break for shit. No matter which way it goes, Tory literally protected a black woman, whether he was stayed with that woman or not. And the judge should have really sat down, no matter what it is, right? The judge could have, even if the man got found guilty from the jury or whatever, right? The judge could have sat down and be like this is a sad day for everybody on both ends. Real talk, ladies, y'all are unhinged. Y'all are out of control. Look at what Megan Thee Stallion does and look at what she raps about. Versus look at what Tory Lane does and look at what he raps about. Now you have a guy that literally is guilty of being chosen. Literally guilty of being chosen. Because both women wanted to do, hence why they fought. You and your friends on because women are not friends with each other. I keep saying this for the longest fucking time. And you know what women really understand this? Women that are loners and they're okay with it. Women that's like, okay, I look, I'm friends with a lot of women, but I know how women are. So respectfully, and just even for myself, I stay alone at times, just for the sanity of myself and to reset, and even to at times to respect the friendship I have with other women because I know how other women get. So you're looking at a case where a man goes to jail because one woman is known to raps about gangster shit and what she does to niggas and openly what she does to niggas and how these niggas get over her little pussy. And then one listens to her friend talk about that, not as famous, and they were fighting over a guy once one got into Hollywood and one got into whatever or whatever. It was just bad all the way around, because nigga, to tell you the truth, Megan wasn't claiming Tory. Megan wasn't claiming. Find me somewhere where Megan Thee Stallion openly was claiming Tory. You dig what I'm saying? So if they had a sexual relationship, all right, whatever. But you're not claiming me openly, and we both in the same arena, cool. And I understand it too because we in the same arena, so I get it. But if your friend, and truth be told, you never know. He probably was hitting a friend first before he got to Megan. It happens like that too. You did. So, and then she got upset that what you call it, she got drunk and got upset that the Jenner, the Kylie Jenner or one of the Kardashians, whoever, whatever, was feeling him. They left the party, and then her and her little friend, she from Texas. Texas bitches say slick shit. She might have said some slick shit in the car, you know. This is why I can't bring you nowhere or whatever, or whoop de whoop. And you even fucking my friend or something. Some shit got out and then what, bitch, what? Whoop de whoop. And then the security guard trying to break them up and then they fighting and shit like that. And it's kind of like, you know, just kind of let them get it out. You know, you ever saw two dudes fight and somebody's like, let them get it out? Because either way, they friends or should or would be friends. This nigga went to jail for Kelsey. And then they were also he was trying to bribe everybody to pay the million. Yeah, I mean shit. If that was the case, I don't even think that was a bribe. That's like, yo, y'all gonna have to shut the fuck up because you know, y'all gonna have to shut the fuck up because I can go to jail behind this shit. Now they pinning this on me. The reason why y'all may be fighting, maybe because it was because of me, but you know what I'm saying? That doesn't mean that I have to go to jail for a fucking eternity because I'm chosen. And both of y'all decided to infringe on y'all friendship by fucking me. Cause we wanted to have a night of fun, and y'all wanted to have a night of fun and peace, separately from what role I played in this shit. And then you get your big ass up on TV talking about something. He shot me. When he didn't shoot you, but he's one of the reasons why you were shot. It was just a bad situation all the way around, no matter how you slice it. But a black man got to go to jail for that and just come out of the pocket. And his prints was not found on the gun. We wasn't there. We wasn't in court. The whole court case was for something else. Guilty until proven innocent. That's what it was. Guilty until proven innocent. So he went to jail and did all this other shit, and he was guilty until proven innocent. His prints not being found, or his DNA not being, or the gunpowder or whatever not being found on that pistol was the smoking gun that was not in his hands. And the Megan, the yeah, if he want this, I'm gonna kill him for this pussy and pussy, 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 and pussy, pussy, pussy. Couldn't even keep her pussy, her little mouth, her mouth closed. And then niggas talking about some, oh, black men don't protect black women. We always dying over some woman, whether we fighting over her or whether she fighting over him. Pussy, pussy, pussy. Pussy. Pussy, pussy. Pussy, pussy, pussy. Ain't this a bitch with a switch? He said, no, he was sexing both women. Yeah, that's what he's guilty of. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Both women were sexing that man. All three of them. Them not lock all three of them up for sex. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. This shit is wild, man. You know, what's going on, James? DJ Cadillac, what's going on, player, man? Don't sell that CTS. What's going on, American Negro? What's going on, Velvet Rose? What's going on, NYC Song, man? He says, salute, happy weekend, Meg. And you know that I'm not a fan, has gone mainstream. Her career will continue. I don't know about flourishing though after this though, NYC. You said plus dude's guilt has enhanced her status, but there's no guilt. The guilt is that he's going down he's going down like Mary J and fucking the other lady. He's going down for some shit he did not do. So that's why he kind of, if you think about it, that's why he said in on his album, he does feel the guilt is that he feels guilty about what happened because he couldn't stop that situation from happening. It was gonna, I mean, he probably could have, but I don't know. What's going on, Brownie Ellie? Yeah, free Tory. So is he in jail now? Like is he going to be doing 20 years? He said, I'm glad I came up in the 90s, man. You said, but a nigga a whole simp for messing with Meg in the first place. He not a simp for messing with Meg, but yeah, Raj, final thought, man. He not a whole simp for messing with Meg, but I think to a certain degree he's an idiot. I found out that this is why I like on some real shit. I found out I was an idiot for messing around with certain women that other dudes hated on me. I lost friends for women I shouldn't have been messing around with. But that's the afterthought. This is why I'm not too quick to jump at something that looks pretty and all this other shit. And I gotta talk to dudes like, man, I want to do this, I want to do that, but I don't want to be, this or that. These niggas don't even have the balls to even be a player or have it. And I'm not no big. I mean, shit, I ain't even gonna lie about that. But I'm not no big because there was a time I was running loose. I was buck wild. I was unhinged. But I'm not even gonna. A lot of these dudes don't even have the heart to be a player. I fell into the player shit. A lot of these dudes don't have the heart to be a player or stick behind something and say, "Hey, I want that, and I'm gonna get up and go after it and go get it." That's how us It's Capricorn season, so I can talk my shit. That's how us Capricorns are. We'll get up and go get something no matter how long it takes. Sometimes I gotta sit myself and look in the goddamn mirror and be like, "Look, it might be taking me long, but we'll get there." Eventually. And then I start seeing progress going in the direction that I wanted progress to go in. But then you get then that's between you and God, because God will send you on a whole journey, right? And show you that, yo, you say you want this. I know how much you want this, but before I give you this or you go and get this, because I've blessed you with the skills to go get what you want, I'm gonna put you through a little old journey right here to see if that's what you really want. I'm gonna put you through some shit to make sure you understand is the juice worth the squeeze. Because even a woman is something that you got to protect, even for the sake of your own self. Nigga will sit up there and kill himself to go after a woman, and then you know what I'm saying. The woman don't even know what the dude took to get to her and stuff like that. And the dude's probably gonna, be acting out or be a little bit irritated or whatever throughout the whole relationship. It's like, man, you don't even know what the hell I've been through to get you. And let me tell y'all something that women don't even, because women don't. A lot of women, and I'm not saying all you guys, because I got a lot of good women around me, but y'all don't hold accountability for shit. And I want this to be a lesson for some of y'all that don't even think about stuff like this, man. A lot of the stuff that men have to go through to go get y'all would never do that shit for us. Ever. Ever. Even the man that's even worth it. Y'all wouldn't do that for us. You're not built like that. You're not built like that. And somebody be like, oh, Kuda, well, she got into a fight for Tory. I don't give a fuck what she got into. Look what he got into. Nigga was guilty of being chosen by two women that also chose to fight over him. Two adult, grown ass, big old gray back bitches that chose to fight over him. Hell, at this point, I don't even think Derek is is guilty of anything and shit. Look how Derek looking at his woman like, the bitch, if you don't shut the fuck up. If you don't shut the look at this picture. If you don't shut the fuck up. You making me look bad, bitch. They don't want to go through a whole trial of going to finding Kelsey guilty. Kelsey guilty than a motherfucker. And you motherfuckers ain't built for this shit. You will sit there and let a man that you know that's not guilty. At some point, a woman, let me tell you something. You don't have to snitch on yourself, but you can practice integrity. Because Kelsey could have got up and went on social media and be like, let me tell you something. I'm just going to say it. I'm guilty. I'm guilty. No, don't let that man go to jail for no 20 years. This is where men step in, fellas. No, don't let that woman go to jail for 20 years. Whatever you gonna give her, give it to me. Cause Kelsey damn sure ain't about to get no 20 years. That's a self-defense case because Megan's big ass probably jumped on her big drunk ass. How tall is Kelsey? And if both them bitches big, then hell, I don't know what the hell to tell you, bro. That could be a self-defense case, and both of them would get off. Her ass would get a slap on the wrist if she did the same thing with Tory, or if two niggas was fighting over her. These women talk about Megan will get the fuck off social media after crying that Tory shot her, and will get on the internet and rap about two niggas fighting over her, and she don't want to be with none of them, and her black ass ain't in jail, but he is. Throughout this whole case, I just kept remembering what Tory was saying throughout the whole Daystar album. They don't know what happened. They don't know what happened. I can't tell, but they don't know what happened. And all of us know what happened, and y'all gonna let this ride. Hell, now that that this happened, I even feel more bad for Tory. Like, damn, dog. And you can't even be around this person. You can't even say nothing to this person. You getting a gag order while she running around social media slandering you, and you had to be quiet. He was quiet for more than 11 days after this whole incident. Who's that talking that gangster shit? Somebody gonna kick your ass, right? Damn, you talk gangster shit and somebody else go to jail. Ain't that a biatch? Then go right back in the studio. My pussy, my pussy, my pussy, my pussy, my pussy. Look what my pussy got these niggas doing. Damn. Are you ready to die for that pussy? I am. Let me catch up on these comments, man. You said final thought. Jerry's pious moment after an hour of scripted fuckery. Yeah. And there's a little bit of thought in the final thought. You know, there's a little bit of thought. There's a lot of thoughts in the final thoughts, but there's a little bit of thought in the final thought. You know, the final thought isn't what you really thought. You know what I'm saying? It's like whether listen, America, whether the script, like Jerry, sit down, listen, America, whether this shit is scripted or real, fuckery is fuckery on both sides, and we should all take time out of our day to be adults. You know, that type of shit. That's what that shit was. No, she probably got mad that that Jenner girl wanted him, and it's like, oh, I could tell somebody else in here in this damn car that wanted him, and probably looked Kelsey's way, and they probably got into a damn fight. There's a third girl in the mix, you know, and fucking Meg Thee Stallion wasn't claiming Tory. Hell, y'all, this stuff that y'all don't know. Fucking Travis Scott wrote all of Rihanna's last album, damn near, all of that shit. Bitch better have my money. Yeah, it's lit. That's all Travis Scott. Now go listen to it. See if y'all don't hear Travis Scott on that. Bitch better have my money. That's all Travis Scott. Rihanna didn't claim Travis Scott. Of course, because these type of reasons, whether it goes south or north. But hey, it is what it is. Come on now. Women take no accountability because when y'all fuck up, we pay. We pay. That's why as a man, when I knew my girlfriends and what they're prone to do, I had to weigh the situation out. You ever been sitting down and you just chilling, you know, you probably watching the game or you doing something relaxing, having a beer or something like that, and you know, your girl, she pretty attractive, got a body on. You ever just sat back and just watch your girl just walk around the house? Not saying nothing, just sat back and just watch your girl just walk around the house, do whatever she's doing, right? Pick up her phone and it's like on the weekend. It's like probably today. Like today's Saturday for me. It's probably Friday night for y'all, whatever, right? And she like, oh, whoop de whoop, you know, let's that new pizza place that on whatever is opening up, you know, do you want to go or something? Blah blah blah. Let's go there and stuff like that. You sitting around relaxing, and she want to take her, she want to go get something to eat, because the new pizza place can deliver also. But sometimes some of the good looking girls that got attitudes and stuff like that and shit like that. And it's Friday, you don't know who gonna be there and shit like that. And how she acts sometimes, and she prone to do this, that, and the third. So that's why sometimes it's like, look, let's just stay in the house tonight and relax for the sake of both of us. But it seems like you being selfish. But it's like, listen, why don't you just call them and tell them to bring the shit here, and we can just like do whatever and just relax or some shit. Like, cause I know if we go out tonight, you're gonna be all, what should I wear? Should we match or whatever? I don't know who y'all be dating and shit like that, but I know who I do be dating or have dated and shit. And you know that they prone. Like, you got to know your woman just as much as your woman allegedly is supposed to know you. So when she suggests something to you, she damn near spot on because she knows her man. And that enhances your relationship and makes your relationship better, you know. But you got women that if there's no boogeyman there, they will purposely build one up just to see if you gonna protect her or something like that. Women don't even know how to shit test right. Y'all better, speaking of shit tests, y'all niggas, when y'all go out on dates and shit, y'all better start using this as a shit test. Like, damn, yo, they found Tory guilty, man. What you think about this? And then your eyes should widen, like you looking at her like your eyes on record, like, let me see what you about to say. He guilty. Oh, okay. Waiter, check please. Thank you. You could pay for yourself, you man. You goddamn man. You a whole man. Asking somebody to pay for your food. Pay for your own damn food. Oh, you don't have it, huh? No, well, let me leave because I got it. You don't. And if I got it, I'm gonna have to go to jail for it. Oh, chivalry's over, ladies. That shit is crazy. This just makes a good guy. This just makes a good woman's plight even harder, even if the guy is good. Good women should stand up and be like, listen, this is fucked up. Somebody an adult has to step in here, you know? And people would have been like, oh, well, they should have been an adult when this shit was going down. But look, y'all hanging out, y'all drunk, your security there. You don't know what's going on. Who the hell's driving? Damn, there's a gun somewhere around here. I bet you that Kelsey bitch ran and grabbed that gun. And was playing around with it like, you know what I'm saying? Get her, I'm gonna do this, and then pointed at her foot or whatever. Or maybe and let me tell y'all something what could have happened too. I'm not even gonna lie. Maybe when the fight went down, Tory was on the Kelsey girl side, but they didn't expect for that to happen. Because maybe Kelsey was right about something in her own right. So that's why he not blowing up Kelsey shit. And that's why he not blowing up Megan shit. But guess what? He go to jail. Yeah, and it should have had relevance in court and stuff like that. You said Shaq feet, bitch. He said this bullet. You say your feet is bulletproof. I'm just saying, man. What's going on, this troll? All the evidence high key pointed towards Kelsey. That's what I'm saying. And for a fact, I knew it was Kelsey. I said, ain't nobody say nothing about her so-called friend, because her friend was cursing her out. Kelsey was still trying to fight. Kelsey was still trying to fight. That fight was between Meg and Kelsey. But see, let me tell y'all something. It from a rap perspective and stuff like that, let me tell you something. It looks fucked up on Megan's behalf to be snitching on another. See, men, we got to go down. If a woman shot me, I'm supposed to practice integrity and not point that woman out, because then that makes me a bitch, right? Oh, damn, Kuda. Yeah, I know it was fucked up and that woman shouldn't have shot you and shit, but you gonna snitch on a woman? Yo, that is crazy, yo. Kuda, you gonna snitch on the woman? That is wild, yo. You a grown ass man. You could have took that, but you gonna snitch on a woman? You a wild guy for that, right? You gonna have to hear all of that shit, right? Then if I snitch on a dude, oh man, that's crazy. That man done shot you in your shit. You gonna snitch on another man? So you gotta be a G, especially in that situation. Y'all playing with guns or whatever. You can't say nothing. Cool. I get it, right? I get it, right? But in Megan's situation, damn, you know what I'm saying? Oh well, on some G shit, she got into a fight with a bitch. So to a certain degree, her rap career is over. She's like, yo, you know what I'm saying? Um, yo, you damn, you gonna tell on another woman? Cause she's looking at another woman like how a man would look at another man. Oh, you gonna tell on another woman? Yo, that's crazy. That's wild. And if you tell on another woman that ain't got shit to do, she not even a rapper, whoop de whoop, that ain't gonna make you look good as a rapper. So what you gotta do is you gotta blame a man. Somebody else's rap career got to die. Tory's, and he's way more talented than you. He writes all his shit. He don't accept ghostwriters. He writes all his shit. You go, yeah, tell on him because first of all, this is her conscience. First of all, bitch, you fighting over him, and it don't even seem that he care about you to fight back over you, right? He don't even care about you to fight back over you. And yeah, you may have been wrong, but he could have tucked his pride in and fight back over you. And he the reason why you shot in the first place because you should, if he cared about you, you shouldn't have to fight over him. Despite what's going on, that's the mind of a woman talking to her damn self. No logic, all emotion. And then when it came time for him to talk to you and tell you why he was doing what he was doing or whatever, when it came time for him to man up, you had a restraining order and all kinds of shit going on. And you already done snitched and told on him and straight up on social media say Tory shot me. Went on Diane, I don't know what's I was about to say Diane Sawyer. Is it Diane Sawyer? Who's the old woman? No, that was no, never mind. Because this generation don't remember Barbara Walters and shit like that. I forgot who she talked to. I don't know who she talked to. Oprah. I don't know who this woman talked to, and was up there crying recently, and was like, you know what I'm saying? He hung the gun out the windows and said, "Dance, bitch." Whole time it looked like Kelsey said, "Dance, bitch," or some Yosemite Sam type shit. Women don't know how to point no pistol at nobody's feet, let alone pull it. Y'all were just getting mad at me about saying that I take little if I date little because these dudes. Let me tell you something in the manosphere. These dudes want to date little Megan Thee Stallions. These dudes mad that Megan Thee Stallion is telling them no. They want to date these little hood bitches and shit like that. That's why they get mad because they told no because socially they feel like they better than these women and a woman like that should be glad to deal with a guy like him. Reverse non-confident ass niggas, right? So that's why I said a couple of days ago, this is why I take my women to the dance. Not my women or some of the girls that I deal with and stuff like that. I ain't gonna lie, I'm a cheap, frugal ass nigga too. Like I got I get free gun lessons on Groupon and shit. I ain't gonna lie, I finesse the Groupon. Look, they be giving like free gun range tickets and shit. So I took the liberty to take a woman on a date and shit like that. Like, hey, look, I ain't telling her I got a free Groupon or half off a session or whatever. So we go up there and we go shoot some pistols or whatever. Since she's Mr. Gangster, if something was to happen and I was in a situation or at a gas station or something like that, can she pick up my firearm and fire it? So women ain't on no Yosemite Sam type shit. So Megan probably got shot in the hooves. Tory probably said something. They probably was like, shh, all right, damn, all right, look. All jokes aside, wasn't supposed to go that far. Get your big ass in the car. Come on, like this do. So they were lying the whole. Megan lied her ass off. Lied her ass off. They didn't even, there was no actual bullet in her foot. It was fragments from the bullet. It was ricochet. When the bullet hits the floor at a high rate, it splits. And that's what she got hit by. Now, I don't think she should have got shot. I like Megan Thee Stallion, but you lying your ass off here. I like Megan. I actually like Megan, for the record. But damn, Tory got to go down and shit like that. I ain't gonna lie. I'm a civilian. I'm an NPC. At that point, I'd be like, listen, I'm not gonna snitch, but I'm gonna be like, nah, it ain't got nothing to do with me. I'm getting accused of some shit when it's between two women. So y'all can put two and two together. I'm gonna be like, look, put two and two together. It's between two women. That's all I'm gonna say. It's between two women. Why the fuck should he be guilty and feel guilty because he was smashing both of them? They were smashing him too, right? Y'all wanted to sleep with a millionaire. He made those songs after he was told to be quiet and had a gag order put on him and was going back and forth to jail. So he already got a little bit of time served. You gonna get 20 years for some shit you ain't do? What's going on, Tony? Let me catch up, y'all. What's going on, Darshan? You said, nah, he not a simp, just too much alcohol involved. Exactly. What's going on, CJ? Thank you, Darshan. You the big time. Darshan, I'm just trying to be like you, player. Darshan a smooth player too, bro. Y'all better stop sleeping on my boy. But man, this a man. You can't even drink with women nowadays, man. Look at this type of shit. I ain't gonna lie, bro. As a man, don't let them sleep over your house. They like you anyway when you on this type of shit. Tell them to go home. Tell them to go home. Get rid of them. And actually let them know why you're getting rid of them. So next time she around you and she has an attitude, then you start to go get rid of her. She'll think twice before she start having an attitude around you. Men fall forward because women, I don't care what you can say about women, good, bad, right, or wrong. Women still train men, even the ones they like and the ones they don't like. Sometimes the ones they like, they slip through the cracks a little bit. But women will know what I'm talking about. I know how to speak the two sexes at one time. Women train men on how to deal with them. They do. Women train men on how to deal with them, whether good, bad, right, or wrong. So that's why they say little shit and they put little shit out there in the air to be known. You know what I'm saying? Oh, my man usually pays for the meal after we're done today. Okay, well, it seems like you should call that motherfucker so he could come down here and pay for both of us. You know what I'm saying? That's why them little cheeky sayings and stuff that you can say back to him, it checks out because they kind of like when you on some tongue-in-cheek type shit. So don't let them sleep with you. Don't let them. Don't. It's the gentleman thing to do. But Tory's being a gentleman by getting locked up over some shit he ain't do. Okay. Of course he has some type of guilt because he was involved in it. But he didn't pull the trigger. He wasn't in court for a relationship, or like, you have to be guilty for another woman's behavior and protect a woman when you didn't do anything. And a woman would never in her wildest dreams take 20 years because a man did something. Women never ever even had to, you don't even know a woman's opinion on it because shit like that never happens. Yet a man always is fucked up behind what another woman does every single time. 2023, men should be enraged right now. And not even. Women should be enraged. Because they're destroying their own protection. When is an adult woman gonna go live and step in and say, yo, this is a tragedy, but most importantly, even if I was being selfish and I was just thinking about a woman's protection, this is a tragedy against women. Not even a feminist, even a feminist woman at this point, a seasoned feminist woman at this point would step in and be like, this is kind of bad on our behalf because we're shooting ourselves in the foot because we benefit off the protection of men. Like a real feminist motherfucker would say, yo, we benefit off the protection of men, and this is actually fucking that up. Yeah, it's bad that we're using men as shield. Me or more, my armor. Y'all don't even know what the hell y'all talking about. Me or more is literally my armor, my love, my armor, my shield. I know we don't like niggas or whatever, but we sitting up here. This fucks us up by using men as a shield. This is how women fuck themselves up and they don't even realize it. Even if I was a salty ass bitch, this hinders my ability to hide behind a man. It's fucked up that I gotta hide behind a man, but even a racist will say, look, all right, listen, I shouldn't be racist. First of all, racism makes me a lot of money, but shit like this is hindering my ability to not be shit. Shit like this is hindering my ability to not take advantage of something I shouldn't have taken advantage in the first place. Stop that bullshit. Because usually in a situation like this, you know, of course, you don't take guns to Jumar because y'all women shouldn't even be having guns in your hands anyway. You know what I'm saying? And I'm saying a little bit too much. Kuda, you know about Jumar? Shut the fuck up. I'm saying something. What black woman sit up there and say, yo, I'm going to take this gun to Big Mama? The Big Mama take the gun and say, don't worry about it. You're protected. I will take she'd wrap the gun in a bandana and go put it somewhere to go get destroyed or whatever she's going to do with it. You know, you go to a church or whatever, or a mosque or something like that and just say, you know, sit in the booth and, Father, I committed a crime. Where's the weapon, my son? Hand that man the weapon and the church deal with that shit. But you ain't going to jail. And even if you look at this wasn't maliciously. 20 years, nigga? Oh, fuck no. I ain't gonna lie. I would have sat 20 what? Oh, nah, hold on. Is mic on? Is this on? That bitch did it. Fuck it. Y'all let Gunner free. Let me free. Nigga, we were in court to prove that I shot Megan in the hooves. And my DNA wasn't on the gun. What is it, a ghost gun? Y'all have the gun. So I used a ghost gun. Niggas getting locked up by proxy. And men shouldn't say nothing about it. Oh, you're a misogynist if you say something about it. You need to take those years and go to jail for something that I did because I wanted penis. I wanted penis. You go to jail. You go to jail. You go to jail. You go to jail. And then that bitch gonna sit up there and watch an injustice happen. I know when you're mad at somebody, but let me tell you something. In a weird way, hate and love is in the same vein of passion. I know when I don't even wish jail on my enemies and stuff like that. You forgot that part about that gangster shit that you spitting, right? Nah, let that nigga free, man. We'll deal with him. But when your emotions get the best of you, you want something. Yeah, I got something for his ass. I'll get Kelsey later, but I got something for his ass too. He gonna go to jail. I'm gonna lie. Niggas, Willie D and all them other simp ass niggas should have been like, you know what? Nah, I like Megan. I'm all for the protection of black women, but there's another black woman that's in this thing. Damn, yo, I ain't even gonna lie. I'm looking at this right now. I didn't even get on this head top, y'all. Think about this, y'all. That even makes you, damn, dog. Ladies, how do you make men go to the ends of the world simping? Think about it from like a Willie. Think about it from like a super simp perspective. Yo, simp ass. Your simp ass opinion should have changed once you heard that his prince wasn't even on the gun. So that mean to tell me in a crazy way, how you maliciously simp. That mean to tell me in a crazy way, all you simp ass niggas, if you were in this situation where two women were, because simps are the defenders of women, they're white knights. By definition, if you're a simp and women love simps, you should be chosen. So you may find your stupid ass in Tory's shoes way faster than an evil ass nigga, right? Because they're good women. They don't like evil dudes. They would never go after a man that's doing malicious stuff. He deserves to go to jail because those women were fighting over him and he knew they were fighting over him and he failed to protect both of them. So his body should be at stake because two women decided to fight. Two adult women decided to fight over him. But you're a white knight. So vicariously, you're telling me that if the same thing was to happen to you in an unfortunate situation was to happen all around, all the way around, your prince wasn't on the gun, conveniently your one of your her bodyguard went missing. You don't went to jail back and forth, had to pay these lawyers. Everybody was confident, even Tory was confident, like, bro, my print is not on that gun. Number one, I don't know why she's running around Hollywood lying. I got blackballed from the industry. My talent kept me relevant. But justice should be served. Because the side of the story that's being told isn't the right thing. But I can't say nothing. I can't even snitch if I wanted to at this point because I'm guilty. Think about it. This is another reason why Tory didn't tell, because he wouldn't have been believed anyway. Men don't be believed, and you got to sit up here and watch this big old great bitch cry about not being believed when everybody believed her. And the world heard that his prince wasn't on that gun. And now you have an innocent man sitting in jail, and people are like, well, in his music, he talks that gangster shit. Well, what she talk about in her music? Oh, conveniently, nobody's ever heard a Megan Thee Stallion song ever. That woman got up from being shot to go walk her ass in the studio and go record Wet Ass Pussy and get on the stage and start dancing the whole time. Tory went to jail because bitches wanted some wet ass penis. No homo. So I see why a lot of these whole ass niggas in the manosphere scared to be players. Oh, you ain't ready to take what comes behind that because you a coward anyway. Not saying that you should get locked up for no shit, but you wasn't that nigga. I'm really trying to hold my tongue. I'm really trying to hold my tongue. I'm really trying to hold my tongue. She lied and got away with it. I hope she can't sleep at night knowing this. Put that man in jail like that over a relationship discrepancy that involved a gun, and it was proven that the man did not shoot the gun. As soon as that's conclusive DNA. That's the smoking gun. Literally, my prints ain't on that gun. Nothing dealing with me. Nothing dealing with me has to do with that gun. Lanez won't get 20 years. He probably got to go to court to not get 20 years. You know, what's going on, Nemesis Enforcer? Guilty on all felony charges. His career is over, and he's going to do at least 10 years. Mm. Oh, man, my brother in the building. What's going on, Gold P? What's going on, man? Shout outs to Gold P. He said, don't be surprised if you see her ass in a Burger King commercial. Yeah. And in the Happy Meal, it's a gun. Oh, no. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right, all right. Joke's over, joke's over, joke's over. Joke's over. No more jokes. No more jokes for me. No more jokes for me, man. You said, man, look, I wouldn't mess with that damn horse. No, not ever. And I don't believe she's gonna boo. And I believe she's gonna boo hoo. Like she's sad for him. Megan the cow needs her own pasture to eat in. Yeah. How can you sleep like that, man? Taking that man away from his son, and the man got kids and stuff like that. Women have no honor, man. So now we about to sit back and listen to dudes talk about and women got to sit back and listen to dudes talk about this. There need to be more women that goes live and talk about like this is a bad situation, but on some real shit. Women are forcing themselves and other women into having integrity, something that they notably don't have to have. And slowly but surely, men are waking up and it's hindering their ability to get men to love and protect them. Like on some real shit. Like me not, I got to get on the internet and sound like a misogynist because I want to tell the truth. Right? So imagine how Tory would have had to felt because he wanted to tell the truth so bad. You get fucked up in life when you tell the truth. Why do you think my channel hasn't grown? If I had sat up here and lied my ass off, nigga, I could lie with the best of them too. But I talk to my audience and I talk to God all the time. I mean, some things may, still about telling the truth, but some things, may have come out as half truth. I probably didn't say the full situation of everything, but at least strive to tell the truth. Because some things ain't worth mentioning, but the truth is, you're gonna have a hard time in life to tell the truth. Some people have to muster up courage to tell the truth, swallow their pride and tell the truth. But a lot of times, people that tell the truth, they're gonna realize that, damn, I can't even tell the truth. That's another part of the bravery of telling the truth. I don't have to hold on to a lie. Megan lied on the behalf of her friend because she had, I guess, somewhat loyalty there for her friend, even though her friend was slandering her or whatever. You know what I'm saying? She practiced a little integrity there. Oh, don't let no man come between us. And women are sitting up there saying, "Oh, Tory should have been the bigger man, and whatever, and not had let that situation gone far. He might be guilty of letting the situation gone far, but he ain't shoot her, not even by proxy. Then we not even looking at Kelsey. This is the funny part. We're not even looking at the shooter. Can you believe it? That's what you do, bitch. You just run and grab a gun. Cause Megan probably hit that bitch dead in her shit. Megan looked like she got some accurate punches. Megan probably hit that bitch dead in her shit. And she knew the security guard that was with them had a gun. Cause she probably, while Megan and Tory or whatever is walking around the venue, she probably was talking to that security guard. You probably don't even know, my nigga. The security guard probably was fucking Kelsey. Cause every time Tory show up, the security guard gonna be with him. Y'all don't know how this music industry shit goes. I done seen a lot of shit aside from this music shit. Fuck music. You talk to me, I'll piece some shit together and you'll get to thinking like, people hook up. You're not guilty. You shouldn't be guilty of violence and all this other stuff because people hook up. Yeah, Meg the Stallion tapped in with Hillary. Yeah, super powerful friends never hurt, but that shit is injustice, you know? That shit is an injustice to Tory. Sometimes if they can't catch you on something else, they'll catch you on something else. You dig what I'm saying? This is sometimes the law's version of putting making somebody a damn example and say, "Oh well, you go." I mean, look, nigga, you gonna tell it or not? What really happened, Tory? Meanwhile, I got to do a pre-record about the Young Thug case. Dudes are talking about he seen Young Thug commit murder and some other shit. So man, I'm tired of these damn court cases, bro. I'm not even ready for 2020. All 2023, I'm staying in the house. Fuck that. Yeah, I know that's real clout, but she cried her way all the way up into that position. And black people are dumb as hell letting people speak for us politically and shit like that. They ain't got shit to do with us. Oh man, this is great. Let's send Cardi B to the White House. Maybe we want to hear her political views. Fuck out of here, you know? Kelsey shot her friend. There should be two women up there talking. Oh, Gail King, yeah. Oh man. Oh yeah, Tory, you should have known you about to go down. Gail King. Gail, who should be the fucking mammy that should have stepped in and be like, listen, Megan. Because everybody sit, you know, when people sit off camera and shit like that, it's like, damn, listen. I can only imagine the emotional pain you done got put through. But nigga, tell the truth. Kelsey shot you. Yeah, I know, but that's my friend and blah, blah, blah. And I'm, and then that he was fucked up too because he probably was sleeping with her behind my back and whoop-de-whoop and stuff like that. And well, you didn't openly claim him. There ain't no rings on his fingers. You get on tracks and talk all that player shit and stuff like that. You got to sit behind that. You got to be behind that. You got to be a woman at some point. Well, look, it's already got too far. I already said that he shot me and stuff like that. He got something to do with it. So let his side handle that. That's fucked up. I know what y'all was talking about. That's fucked up. Cause you can bitches. You ever seen? I've watched women cry. Sadly, whether I had something to do with it or I didn't have something to do with it, I know what the look of guilt looks like. And if you look at Megan's face, like how she postures up her bottom jaw when she cries, and her eyes, that's a look of guilt. Most niggas don't even know how to read body language. I know what body language looks like. I've been up here giving y'all game for about an hour and 9 minutes. Make sure you guys hit the like button on the way in, subscribe, and definitely support the channel. Cause fellas, I'm helping y'all out. And good women, I'm giving y'all some information. This is fucking y'all up. Cause how is a man supposed to be chivalrous and be good for you? Tory's being a gentleman in this situation where he could tell on both women. The law, Megan, Tory, and everybody else is protecting another black woman and killing a black man for the sake of defending another black woman. And you have to read these bogus ass articles talking about if a black woman speaks up, she'll never be believed. Are you fucking kidding me? And Kelsey, you ain't no real bitch neither. Because first of all, when shit get rough and people get the best of you, you shouldn't run and go grab a gun. Kelsey was still openly talking shit like, fuck that bitch. I don't like that bitch. Y'all should have known something else was there. Y'all should have known something else was there. Why? Damn, your friend just got shot. Fuck that bitch. What you talking about? Did y'all get into a fight? Was there bruises and stuff like that? Hey, yo, Shimity Sam. Which one of you two varmints? Right. Shit, 99 problems and a bitch, all of them. Yeah, the case is crazy, but y'all women need to speak up. Look, just be like, yo, Kelsey, bro, for real, because you making it look bad for us. You making it look bad for us. You ain't no real woman to let nothing like that go down on your, not on my watch. Why don't you turn it to Ayanda? The mammies are gone. And the other ones, they're compromised and they don't have no integrity. Tory's protecting women songs seemed a little bit more genuine, to tell you the truth, because it was coming from somewhere. They were trying to make it seem like that man did not protect women and stuff like that because people wanted him and Megan to be together so much. Lord, come to find out, that nigga was protecting black women on both sides. Talk about being in the crossfire. Then your handprints, none of your DNA was found on that gun. Your friend tried to pop your ass, and another man go to jail. What's going on, Astro? How you doing, man? Happy holidays to everybody here. They couldn't prove the DNA. The jury was seven. They couldn't prove the DNA. The jury was, oh fuck. I didn't know that, Astro. The jury was 7 women and 5 guys. Oh man. Oh man. He said talking point reruns. Come on, Kuda. Nah, man. This man is doing some hard time behind something he ain't do. You know? What's going on, Rodney? Shout outs to you, man. Man. What's going on, McCann Cornell? You said sad day today. This country, this agenda is BS is disgusting. Yeah, man. There she go. What's going on, Taylor? How you doing, love? Hopefully, you guys are having a great holidays. Christmas Eve. Yeah, no prints, no DNA, but it's a woman stacked jury, so they're convinced that they look at what he raps about. Look at what she raps about. Big old freak. Call me a big old freak. I make that nigga eat my pussy. Come on, man. Come on, man. Why don't y'all lock Party up? Lock his ass up. He wants to be Mr. King, save a woman. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I could never be in a relationship with a woman, and she got that type of shit going on. I don't give a fuck what y'all call me. I ain't practiced to build. I ain't practiced to be in that type of love. Cause she damn near wouldn't. She damn sure wouldn't do that for me. Fuck around, the same shit happened to you. And then she lied. And then when she started lying, then you like, bruh, she lying. I come to find out she lied about that shit too. Nah, nobody gonna believe you. You crying wolf at this point. And at this point, as a man, you still gotta take responsibility for it because you encouraged her to lie by letting her lie about that shit she was lying about. See, when you tell the truth, there is no such thing as being too deep in truth. I mean, you deep in truth because you told it. But when you're so deep in a lie, you can't turn back for the sake of a whole bunch of stuff now. Because now, if Megan was to turn back on the lie and try to force I was about to say Terry, and try to force Tory to tell the truth, because now other people's look, when you're a celebrity like that, right? What you do feeds other people. Megan got to get in there and rap that shit on behalf of her publicist, on behalf of her manager, on behalf because you doing certain things is taking food out of other people's mouths. So she was to fuck around and just say, look, all right, look, my conscience is killing me. Let me start telling the truth. She's taking food off of other people's table. That's why Tory was going around and stuff like that. Tory could go around. Look, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm gonna start doing some shit like this. Like, Tory should have told if he did. Tory should have told his friend, and his friend should have testified because to tell you the truth, that's not snitching. If his friend testified, yeah, I talked to Tory. He kind of, was telling me what was going on. Look, it seems to me her friend shot her. You know what I'm saying? But so many words, he kind of just said her friend shot her. That's kind of what I got from it. That's not snitching. I would have told my lawyer, "Hey, yo, get such and such to kind of talk about it. Not me. You want to play? Cause see, you're getting. Let me tell y'all something. All is fair in love and war. You're getting locked up by proxy. So if you're gonna have to play a game, you're gonna have to play a game by proxy. Tory went down as collateral damage. But everybody's like, oh, well, if there wasn't fighting over you, well, first of all, they should be grown ass women and stop fighting. Or not fight, or handle it like grown ass women. There was a gun. Somebody shot a pistol. And then a man goes to jail. Men always dying behind shit because men are disposable. I thought that was, look. I thought that was the end of the shit. I thought that was the end of the shit. No prints on the gun. All right, let's wrap it up. He's not guilty, at least for that. But if you have a whole jury full of women, they conveniently didn't hear that. They conveniently didn't hear, He said, I'm pretty sure they both shot her. It makes it seem like they both shot her because she was in a fight and maybe he was on her side, but Tory did not physically shoot her. Tory did not physically shoot her. That was what he was in court for. Did you physically shoot her? Now, if he was giving orders, yeah, you should go pop that bitch. Nah, I think I've never heard a man order another woman to go shoot another woman. That's unheard of. What it is, they got into a fight. Somehow she grabbed a gun, or got the gun in her hands or whatever. Because I think to a certain degree, I think Kelsey was messing around with his security, but that's to be determined. If I was to say that, I wouldn't get believed, you know? Who's really Meg the Stallion? Men or women? You said y'all niggas trying to logic your way around toxic hoes. No, that's the problem. No one's using logic in this situation. You know? You said, what about the witness? They said Tory said dance B to her. Nah, the witness said that he saw her and the other girl fighting. And Tory tried to break it up. You know? He said he saw her and the other girl fighting. Literally. He saw her and the other girl fighting, and then Tory's prints wasn't on the gun. So why is Tory getting dragged back and forth to court? Because they want him to crack. They want him to say something. But yeah, he gonna have to. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He got to take it to trial. He got to get an appeal. Yeah. But look at all this money he got to dish out. And the reason why I'm saying this, and I'm warning you, brothers and sisters, about this, because this is a tale. You know, I'm warning y'all about this because the average black man does not have this much money to go back and forth to court. And that's another reason why she didn't tell on Kelsey. Kelsey don't got no money for these high-powered lawyers and shit. And Megan was okay. I mean, I don't think she should have got shot in the foot or whatever. It's just an unfortunate situation because now I'm kind of looking on her side. It's like, okay, you and Kelsey got into a fight. Kelsey picked up a pistol and fired it at you. You got hit by, ricochet. It was a sad and fucked up night, sad situation all the way around. But once you sober up or something happens, you're gonna have to really say, okay, what do we have here, and where can I take the what I'm being painted as a victim. You know, when I went to the hospital and all this other stuff, and she lied for Tory. She said I lied to protect Tory or whatever, and was running around and saying that she lied to protect a black man. And look at this. This is what happens when you protect women. Yeah, I understand it, but music therapy. If you think about it, Tory kept it player, and now he's fucking going to jail for it. Yeah, they tried to stop his career, and he got blackballed, and he independently put out the Daystar album. That album is a good ass album. Tory talented than a motherfucker. Yeah, I was gonna get into that. I think he's good for an appeal. But let's see how they gonna stack that. You understand what I'm saying? His prints wasn't on the gun. He shouldn't have been around that gun, but it was his bodyguard's gun. The bodyguard shouldn't even have a gun laying around like that. The bodyguard's gun should be in his person. So that woman probably ran back to the whip or the car and grabbed the gun out of the car pocket or something where she knew the pistol was or whatever. You did? He had no DNA on that gun. You're not supposed when you're a felon. First of all, you're not supposed to be in the possession of a gun. So he did the right thing about having a bodyguard that was strapped. But also, too, there's a thing where you're not supposed to be around guns. But if you are a star or whatever, and you have to protect yourself, he's basically around trained personnel with a weapon, and he's not in possession of it, and he's not around a felon with a pistol. You know, Kelsey is the shooter. Kelsey is the shooter. What's going on? What's going on, Serpent? Kelsey shot her, but what's up with the witness? So everybody said Kelsey shot her, because when I said that shit a couple years ago, they're all cool to know that woman did not shoot her. Like, come on, man. I try to tell people, everybody was laughing when RSK, who's that? Got hit with a RICO. Oh, you mean YSL? Now look at everybody in the industry getting hit with RICO. Black men are wrongly getting convicted of crimes when they're innocent. Shit, I heard Sauce Walker trying to flee the country. So did Harris. Megan, the witness, and Kelly talk about no one is trying to put Kelsey in that position because they're protecting black women. Right, that too. Because when they said that, all right, so let's get into the game. When they said that they saw them fighting, they said that they were fighting, the two girls were fighting, and Tory was kind of in it trying to break them up or whatever. So I don't know if he was picking sides or whatever. Because Kelsey, I think it looked like Kelsey was on some gangster shit before and after the damn shooting. And there was like a scream. It looked like Megan was getting beat up, even though she didn't look like she was in a fight at all, during that time. They didn't take no pictures of her. They were talking to the police. Megan was talking to the ambulance, right? They said that they thought that they were going to toss Megan Thee Stallion into a damn lake or a stream or a river. So now they were beside a river or a stream. And then once they realized there was witnesses, they said that's when they got in the truck and drove off. So somebody probably called the police. The police located the SUV, and then all of that shit started happening. And then they said they heard a gunshot. So it looked like Tory or somebody was trying to wrestle the gun out of the girl's hand or whatever, or get the girl to put the gun down or whatever. But Tory's DNA is not on the pistol. And they're going to let a man go down behind it. Yet they're talking about black women are unprotected. Well, we see why. We see exactly why black women are unprotected. Now what's in question is, should they be protected? Which is a fucked up thing to put in question. But when you start looking at the reality of shit, are you trying to go to jail behind some stupid shit because two bitches want some dick? Shit. They could do that to you. You said me. You said they don't want the truth. They didn't want to get embarrassed. All women jury. Come on, use y'all logic. LA known for a corrupted court system. Yeah, they got paid. What's going on, Chris G? Shout out to everybody here. Make sure you guys like and subscribe on the way in. You can support the channel by hitting the super chat that is available by the comment, by the comment section. And you can support the channel by hitting the Cash App. That is PTV888. That is PTV888. Always giving you guys some good information and some good game. Always talking about it, and always on the side of, I wouldn't even say justice. I would just say the truth, right? You can also PayPal me at PayPal. Well, that shit is scrolling at the bottom of the screen. PayPal me at www.paypal.me/Kuda8. Pay a player. You did? You said black men have to wake up. He got convicted off lies. Too much reasonable doubt. Yeah. And let me tell y'all something. Let me tell you how the court is stacked. Of course, if you know the man is not guilty, right? They will do this and find him guilty also on the court side of things for a payday. He has money. We need to get paid. Fuck it. We'll take this payday, and it's up to him if he wanted to fork out more money to go get an appeal. But we need this money. So as far as I'm concerned, the case is not sealed. Let him go. Let him go spend the damn money, and we got paid. Yeah, free Tory. That's fucked up. He said we took a L on a lying ass bitch. I am pissed. The DNA results for the lane and the gun was inconclusive, but there was no DNA on the magazine. A woman ain't about to reload no pistol. Exactly. That's why I'm saying wake up, black man. Yeah. What's going on, Casper? Happy holidays, man. And cheers. Cheers. They knew her friend shot her, and the residue was both on her finger. Was on both, but her fingerprints was only on one. Was the only one on the clip. Another sad case of young black folk of reasonable means. Shaquilla Offset, taking savage hood behavior wherever they go, and you mean take off. And even the swankiest places, even to the swankiest places. You said, and the facts that and the facts is that she lied from the jump, saying that she was shot in both her feet, should have been thrown out. Yeah, Megan actually told a bunch of lies. First of all, they caught her lying when she said it wasn't Tory. They caught her lying when they said that she got shot in both her feet. They caught her lying and said that she was shot in the feet when the doctors removed fragments of bullets. Fragments. So I don't know if her friend was trying to extort her or something like that, and try to do the Yosemite Sam shit and like you know what I'm saying, because Megan probably did something wrong to her friend and her friend was getting her get back. If she was shot in the foot, she would have been limping at least. I know somebody, right? That bullet would have tore her foot up. She was twerking on stage to WAP and submerging her foot in that water on that video shoot with Cardi B. She knocked out all them dance moves and shit. I was gonna lie, that shit was impressive. I was like, damn, she can move like shit for somebody who just got shot. Cause I like artists. Like I like singers that will dance. I'm from the old school. I like singers that will dance. Cause like R&B, they don't do it the same how they used to do it back in the day. Remember when R&B singers like I was talking to somebody. I was like, I remember when Sierra first got on the scene. Young Lloyd had this song called, Slick Rick had the song like "Hey Young World." Lloyd had this song called "Hey Young Girl." Because at the time Lloyd was doing like a bunch of songs with like Ashanti, meet me on the south side. I remember that. I remember that around that time. I used to skip school to go. I was messing around with a senior, and she had half days or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So she went to school for a half day, and then half the other day, her class was finished. And I used to skip school to go mess with the senior. Bad little Native American little Indian joint. Really bad. You should see her now though. She's completely different. She done turned into a dyke and all kinds of shit. It's funny. She looked good still, but I just knew she had shit fucked up. It's funny. But anyway, I used to skip school to go mess with her. And I remember that was when Lloyd was big, when he first came out. And music videos, men and women like Maya, Lloyd, all of those other women from like back in the day, what they used to do, like halfway through the song on the bridge or something like that, or if for the video, what they would do is like this whole song would stop and they'll do some like kind of dancing ensemble and stuff like that. So I've always respected artists that would dance. Like they had to bribe Ashanti into learning how to dance. That was a big thing back in the day where the artist would dance also. The artist knew how to dance and stuff like that. That's why Beyonce took off, because she didn't run from the dancing shit. She was dancing too. That's why Sierra was so big. Sierra used to dance her ass off. Sierra could outdance the best of them. Sierra was like a female Michael Jackson at the height of her shit. So I've always respected artists that danced, twisting their legs and doing all kinds of shit. And it's like, oh, that's tight. She keeping up with the dancers and shit. Then she got to turn around and still sing. Cause I ain't gonna lie, y'all don't know shit about being no goddamn artist. Number one, having to rap your lyrics and be running out of breath and shit like that. Number two, moving around and doing all that shit. You gotta have excellent cardio to do both. So I respect artists that just, instead of having dancers behind them do stuff while they just sit around and talk shit and they start dancing. Like Glorilla. Glorilla will sit up there and dance. So I respect that. Because the artists really don't have to dance. So when I saw Megan Thee Stallion up there dancing and shit like that, it's like, look, I gotta get this money. Fuck a gunshot. Let me dance. Like she was okay. I'm not saying she shouldn't have got she should have I'm not saying she should have gotten justice or whatever, but she was okay. If you can get up and dance to WAP, you could probably tell the truth to a cop. Well, don't tell the truth to a cop, but at least tell the truth. You know? At least tell the truth. And that's what happens when you die, fellas. You sit up there and you want to protect women, especially sisters. You sit up there and you want to protect black women while your ass killed somebody or you end up going to jail for putting hands on somebody. She's right back with that nigga, and or that nigga's dead. You in jail and she in the club twerking. I would never forget it. As a young player, I remember I went and talked to a group of women, and I literally, was talking to this one girl that clearly showed interest in me. And I like it was like a black light in the party, and because we were on a different floor, and it was like a black light in the party, and I saw her wrist glowing. So I'm looking at her wrist, and I'm like, okay, damn, like because I was in a section I don't think I was supposed to be in, but I looked at her wrist and I was like, damn, is that like for like a VIP? Like, is it like is there a VIP section here, or something like that? Or is there like special tickets going around, like where they're giving out drinks and stuff like that? Because I saw that she was drinking the whole time and shit like that, and she had like I don't know if it was a zombie, I don't know what type of drink it was, but it looked good, and I don't know, maybe because the black light was on or whatever, but it looked good. But I saw something on her wrist. So, I had this thing where like where I do like compliance tests and stuff like that. So, like I would do something like if I'm like flirting with somebody, or if I'm like really, doing something, I would grab like a woman's hands and like look at her nails and stuff like that. Just to look at her nails if they're done or not. Not because of me, but it's to initiate touch and stuff like that. And I looked at her wrist, and she had on a little glowing band and stuff like that. And I was like, oh, is this VIP? And stuff like that. She's like, nah. I just got out of the hospital not too long ago. And I'm like, hospital? What you doing here? Come to find out later on in the night, I'm not doxing nobody, but come to find out later on in the night, this woman had an abortion earlier that day. An abortion. An abortion. And she's in the club. She was going through an abortion process and she's in the club. Now I understand abortions are easy things to go through. I get it. I get it. Hell, I would be probably somewhere drinking too, if that was the case. But drink at home or something like that. Why are you in the club? Clearly showing interest again. Would you try to have another one? Yeah, she was twerking in the club in Miami a week after. She a built woman. That's not the Megan Thee Stallion is a full size sedan. Passport Bro should look better than that, but them niggas ain't traveling like that. So I don't know. I don't know why women are you know. I'm glad though. Online though, the online reputation is that all of these dudes are traveling, but in reality, these dudes ain't traveling like that. They just aren't. You know. Right. It's to get paid, free will. Guilty on all counts. Are you fucking kidding me? There you go. What's going on, LT, man? Happy holidays, brother. That's what I'm saying. I would, if I was party, I wouldn't be with her. I'd be like, yo, look, give me about a year. I gotta, I love you, but I gotta overthink. I gotta think some stuff over and stuff like that. Just when this all blows over, I'm gonna be here for you. But just shit, bitch, give me a chance. Like, let me see how this gonna play out. Why you, as somebody that should be protecting somebody, you want to protect your mortality, so you alive to probably die over somebody else, right? You Mr. Protector man, right? Somebody telling you, yo, you should die for me immediately. Nah, nigga. And as a man that's saying, yo, I'm trying to protect my own life so I can protect other women that aren't lying. You're not wrong as a black man to say, yo, I know I may be on some simping shit, but I have some integrity about myself. I'm gonna protect a woman that's not lying. I have the right to not throw my life away for somebody that's not lying. Have enough integrity to tell the damn truth. And stop trying to call any and everybody a simp. Tory getting painted as the evil ass nigga when he's a damn gentleman going to jail, and both those bitches don't step up and tell the fucking truth. Kelsey wanted to be a fucking gangster. Well, bitch, tell the truth. That's gangster. Gangster takes it on the chin. Now that's gangsta. I can't believe she got Bun B to co-sign the bullshit. You said she should be rocking like Fred Sanford right now. You ain't right, Casper. Somebody go take Casper phone, bro. Take that man phone. He said Fred Sanford. Oh my God. Harris and Lanez tested positive for gunshot residue, of course, because the gunpowder leaves spores and stuff like that. But if his prints wasn't on the gun, that means he was probably trying to get the gun out of somebody's hand or wrestle the gun out of somebody's hand. You know. So I wouldn't. I mean, if the prints was on him or whatever, I wouldn't be surprised. The prints should be on everybody in the car. The gun, guns emit gas. You know, guns emit gas, especially when fired. So if you're in a car with a gun that just got fired, yeah, there might be prints. I wouldn't put it past that gunshot residue probably is on him. Hell, if you grab, well, I'm not even gonna say what I was about to say. Yes, I was. How you gonna tell me who I was messing with? Why would I have to lie about that? I was messing with it. She was half Native American, but she had a bunch of features. Yes, I was. Most definitely. Yes, I was. I was messing with a senior and we would skip school. I would skip school. Ain't nobody gotta lie about no women. You said the court system is definitely on some feminazi. Well, I mean, even this even fucks it up for feminists, you know? This even fucks it up for feminists. She belongs to the streets. What's going on, Derek Payne? My boy DP in the building. Chicken Wicked. What's going on, man? Yeah, she 5'10". Yeah. Yeah, she a full-size sedan. That's a, fully loaded, equipped. She a 7 Series, you dig? Li. You dig? Yeah, this definitely is fucked up on the behalf of brothers. And the women, now you can see the guy. The women, that's what I'm saying. The women that's behind this, like trolling and shit. Ooh, what you gotta say now? Ooh, what you gotta say now? Because remember when bitches be trying to act like they have hold on, so let me get this straight on behalf of women. Y'all have enough integrity to be on y'all social media and say any guy that defends Tory, I'm gonna delete him, or I'm gonna uh, y'all remember it. Any guy that defends Tory Lanez, I'm gonna block him or delete him or get him off my friends list and stuff like that, and blah blah blah, and talking bad about Megan and blah blah blah. Oh, so you can practice little motherfucking integrity there on your little social media, but you can't practice and these bitches, they don't even go back and refriend the nigga and be like, damn, yo, I didn't know, I was sorry. You can't get a woman to say she was sorry for shit. But y'all don't have enough integrity to speak up and say, yeah, her friend shot her. I know you don't want to put your friend in jail, but a black man has to go down for that. Okay. And then black men got to sit up there and hear how we don't protect black. Oh, okay. Makes all the sense in the world now. You're literally going to jail for protecting black women on both sides, and you have to sit around and hear that you don't protect black. Okay. Makes sense. If Jess Pearly things was to sit up here and do a damn live stream on this shit, y'all would definitely financially protect her. At least, you know. Black men don't protect women. Oh man. It's over. This one, and then I'm gonna tell you the truth. This one right here is the one that takes the cake, ladies. Because if y'all don't get online and speak up, it should be a discussion amongst all women that are worth a damn to talk about this. It should at least be a discussion. I'm not saying y'all gotta go bail Tory out of jail, but it should at least be a discussion to at least save some type of face with the men that y'all claim that y'all want to stick around and protect y'all. Because it ain't about putting no black women in jail. As a matter of fact, when shit like this come out, Meg and her friend should do at least a year or two in jail for slandering a black man. Black men should have been smart enough to go into the court system, but unfortunately, we just get fucked up every single time. To be like, make slandering a black man in particular a crime. All that hard work, all that talent, about to be sitting in jail. You said you really get worked up and emotionally invested in this crap. No, this is an injustice for black men. Why? Honestly, I'm a content creator, but why? If that's the case, why wouldn't I get worked up? Why wouldn't I get worked up? You don't believe? You think that this just happens to superstars? This could happen to you tomorrow. This could happen to any of us. Well, know why white people protect other white people, no matter what side of the law they're on? Because when those jurors get up there and they see that person, it clicks in their head like, this could be my son. This could be my daughter. This could be whoop-de-whoop. Somebody, and for the most part, if those jurors were women, probably looked at Meg Thee Stallion and be like, that woman is in distress. This could be my daughter. I never want her to feel like that. I believe he's guilty. Believing that he knows something and believing that he's guilty is not the same thing. Believing that he knows something and that he doesn't want to say something and believing that he's guilty is not the same thing. Well, he knows something. And we know that he knows something and he's not going to speak up. So in my head, that's guilt. Nobody sat back and said, well, Megan Thee Stallion actually knows something. Her friend literally put out a song called Who Shot Ya? Her friend was loud as hell, taunting and doing stuff. They were fighting. This bitch literally got a Who Shot Ya? Let's see if we can use Tory's lyrics. No, use her friend's lyrics. Because when they talk to the friend, all of a sudden, and you released a song called Who Shot Ya? You know, Your Honor, all of a sudden my amnesia is kicking in. What? Why nobody want to tell on Kelsey? I don't know. Kelsey probably got the connections. Oh, yo, you gonna snitch on my niece like that? You ain't protecting black women. Tory Lanez is getting locked up for being a gentleman. Taking that woman's charge like that. And that woman wouldn't even got, man, her ass would have just got probation. If y'all don't fucking tell the truth at this point. That woman would have got a slap on the wrist. What's going on, Joe Higashi? Legit high leg. I was about to say high leg. Legit leg kicks. What's going on, man? Jay Will said, DJ Kuda, my own mother even said she wouldn't have convicted him based on the evidence. Right? It's clear as day what happened. They good at piecing shit together. While all of a sudden they got amnesia. They're not good at piecing shit together now. All of a sudden, y'all just not good at piecing shit together. Oh, okay. I get it. He should have moved back to Canada and just stayed there after he got paid. No reason to live in the USA, honestly. Yeah, but, you know, if you didn't do it, you would think that it's like, all right, well, you know what, man? I know it's an unfortunate situation. I know, you know, there's a little, you know, I got a little bit to do what's going on, but justice, instead of me having to come out and snitch, right? Justice should prevail. Should. I'm using air quotes. Should prevail. You did? They believe black men are an animal and we should get put down. And when we didn't have a gun and the gun ain't ours, you know, it looks bad on his behalf because he's a felon, but still, man, it's like you can't get out this shit with no dirt on you, you know? They was gonna hate on him, of course. I ain't gonna lie, that nigga had on a fly ass suit. I said, damn, all right, Tory. Swagging on the way to court. Okay. That nigga just knew he was gonna win that shit. Yeah, Derek Payne, shit get wicked. Mm-hmm. Jay-Z said something. Oh, yeah, Rock Nation. Ah, damn, Link. I even think about that. Mm. And them niggas really will leave that courtroom as if justice was prevailed, you know? No, you good, NYC song, man. I'm just saying it because I'm in a situation where I got to speak on behalf of black men. You know, I'm a speaker. I'm a real big speaker. Well, not big, but yeah, real sad girl shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, real sad girl shit. You said your screen name is green. What's going on? I don't know what YouTube is doing, y'all. Cause they be taking y'all wrenches and shit. Like I gotta re-wrench people. Ring around and wrench it off. Where's the old people in this situation that could actually use some type of? Oh, we need old nigga logic, not old nigga logic, but old mammy logic to really kick in. Because even mammies would get on sisters and be like, "Okay, black women, what's going on?" At some point, even though they probably fed black women the bullshit too. But okay, sisters, what's going on at some point? What's going on? Y'all are pointing pistols at each other. That's why black women wouldn't go get no goddamn gun license because they'll be shooting other women and dudes. They're the worst people to put a gun in the hand of. And wasn't it a Chevy? Wasn't it a Chevy? You know what I'm saying? I ride Chevy too. If I'm not mistaken, because it's an SUV, that's a GM vehicle, right? Wasn't it a Chevy? I drove Hummers before. Them shits come with OnStars. All of those GM vehicles come with OnStars. So them niggas was being recorded anyway. Is OnStar still a thing? I ain't gonna lie, I haven't rode a Chevy in a minute, but is OnStar still a thing? I know them Camaros come with OnStar. Y'all can't just find the OnStar. Y'all recording people anyway. Go on the dark web, see if you can find the OnStar audio of when they got in the car. What was the conversation? Oh yeah, I heard a story like that. I got so much stuff to catch up on. Bros losing their lives in Walmart parking lots for Brenda, while they insult the protection, but black women are somehow endangered. Yeah, Cynthia G will get on here and tell it and say that every 5.5 hours, black women. Yeah. Now when black women are in the position to protect other black women, they fold like beach chairs, collapsible beach chairs. Definitely lost millions. No, no, no. Now, when you think about it, first of all, Tory Lanez didn't shoot one. He was protecting another black woman and literally tried to protect both of them by trying to bribe them 1 million. I mean, at that point, like if the situation paid out, at that point, he was really trying to protect himself. That wasn't even a bribe, to tell you the truth. In hindsight, and it's sad when like a despicable act becomes like the more noble thing to do, or the more ain't that fucked up, y'all? Like it's a fucked up situation when something that would have been labeled a despicable act becomes an act of nobility. That nigga was trying to save himself. Fuck a bribe. Look how much money he had to pay them lawyers. So imagine when somebody sees you as a big ass wallet and you telling the truth or trying to save yourself in a situation because you know how it's going to play out. People are doing you in over money. Because you never know. He probably did pay somebody and still end up getting drugged to court. And the fucked up part that this can happen to any of us is that we don't have enough money to go back and forth to court. And you're already going to look guilty. You said they're gonna feel it when black men start replacing them in mass. This is all not just with the passport movement, but this is all in the grand scheme of things. Like women are literally playing into the grand scheme of things. And wonder why dudes don't want to deal with them. I saw a black woman get on the internet and say, I understand why brothers don't even want to deal with black women no more. I wouldn't either. Hell, black women are making money off of the passport bro shit. You said, bro, makes me sick to my stomach how they finished this man's life when they break their backs for struggle of. Man, tell me about it. See, the guy said Tory should have told the truth. We fought over the gun and it went off. Now he facing 20 and getting deported. But I mean, he shouldn't even have had his hands on that gun anyway. He a felon. So if that man was about to say, listen, I couldn't even defend her because I'm not trying. I know how it is as a black man. I'm not trying to have anything to do with that gun because then that's going to even be even worse. So I tried to order and get my security guard to get the gun out of her hand because the gun shouldn't have been in her hand or whatnot. Like you can't even go into details like that. So it hurts that you got to go down and not be able to tell it and look like the wolf. And everybody thinks that justice was served. So no matter what happens right now, whether he gets found innocent later, the damage has already been done. The damage is done. You're going to jail now. Guess who's going to jail tonight? God gonna pay my bill tonight. Damn. Yeah, selective investigation. I would have got my homeboy to just say, yo, look, like all jokes aside, like not even on no snitching shit, just be like, look, he kind of told me what happened, and from what I gathered, that her friend shot her. That's all I know. Now, not even her friend shot her. Don't even out there say it. He was wrestling the gun out of that girl's hand, and then whatever happened happened. So, you take it up with the girl. Why isn't nobody talking about Kelsey? German Shepherd is one of the best war dogs implemented in war. They're trained well. Hell yeah, they trained Brenda well. Shout outs to Double M in the building, kicking off the support of the show. Thank you, Mike, for dropping the big 99 cents on the show. I much appreciated. Shout outs to Double M in the building. Shout outs to Mike Matroke. Happy holidays. Hopefully all is well. Hopefully you and your family are doing well. Merry Christmas Eve to everybody. Because we're talking about ho-ho-hos. You know what I'm saying? There you go. And I know for a fact too, because when we got the Hummer, you just buying the car, you had OnStar for about a good 3 to 6 months. So I know that OnStar should have been working. You know. You said on the real, bro, getting your fellow brothers locked up over some silly shit. Yeah, what happened to and that's the whole kill of the situation, Derek. That's the whole kill of the situation because remember when it popped off, Megan Thee Stallion lied, right? Megan Thee Stallion lied. And why did she say that she lied? She said she was trying to protect her brother. She said it on the internet. She was trying to protect the brother. Like they could have dropped the case for all of it. So she said that she lied because she was trying to protect her brother. She was trying to protect the brother. That's why she lied. When in actuality, when it all comes down, I'm telling you, oh. And it came out that Tory's actually protecting 2 black women and going down looking bad and getting told that he's not protecting. He didn't protect the woman. He may have not protected her from getting shot, or may have tried to protect her from getting shot. She probably didn't see that, because there's several accounts that people are saying, even some of her close friends, and that's probably what Kelsey was talking about. Kelsey could have probably told Megan prior to this, bitch, stop drinking, because when you drink, you get delusional and shit like that, and I'm gonna put my hands on you. And that bitch didn't listen. Because they were like, Megan was seeing red. She was drunk. So how the hell is she gonna know what was happening? Because she probably was incoherent. See, when a man gets drunk and does some stupid shit, guess what we do, y'all? We take accountability. We got to take our licks and get called an alcoholic. Can't chalk this up to, oh, I was just drinking or whatever. No, but when a woman gets drunk, irresponsibly has sex and does all kinds of stuff, all of a sudden, we have to protect her. Feminist logic. I saw a poster where they were saying that a man and a woman hangs out, and they went to the bar or whatever, and they're drinking. They're just drinking. Didn't even go any further, right? The poster said that only one person no, it was like two people are hanging out, two adults are hanging out and drinking, right? Only one person is gave not one person basically they were saying like I gotta find the post. I wonder if the post is on the internet. It has to be though. They were saying, okay, two people are hanging out drinking, but he doesn't have her consent. You know what I'm saying? They were like saying stuff like that. So go ahead, ladies. Men are watching y'all. If this year didn't red pill men or women, I don't know what to tell you. Earlier this year, you had to watch women celebrate over the death of Kevin Samuels and tap dancing on the man's grave. Man's wasn't even in the ground yet, or cremated yet. Black men had to sit back there and watch that. 2022 is the year of niggas should have learned. I'm tired of doing these damn stories, whether I like the person or not. Right? So they putting out stuff. Only one is sober to give. Only one is sober. Only one is sober, basically implying that the woman isn't sober because she was drinking. Only one is sober enough to give their consent. As if men don't drink. Men wasn't drinking either. And they're not two adults that's just having fun. Right? So women are destroying themselves. Women are literally putting themselves in a situation to be isolated. So to this degree, because the manosphere is not talking about this, they're just dudes that are cowards to a certain degree that's scared. Because we talk about it, and I'm in the manosphere, so I can say whatever the hell I want. Challenge me on my work. Put in enough work as I have, and then come holler at me. But in this case, now it's like I don't blame brothers if they don't want to talk to women. It's dangerous to engage you. Nope, I'm not putting CPR on that woman to save her life, because she will wake up and say I sexually assaulted her, and then conveniently have memory problems. Nope, I'm not doing this to help that woman out, because she will get me killed and still mess around with the guy that I'm supposed to put my life on the line to save. I don't give a fuck. You can call me a coward on the internet and said that an able-bodied man was there to stop all of this stuff. You can't even help bitches now. First of all, She probably wouldn't even been in that situation if she had listened to me anyway. You can't even give them instruction. So just because it's 2023 and you not pimping or you not doing whatever you doing, that doesn't change the fact that a hoe with no instructions is headed for destruction. A hoe with no instruction is headed for destruction. A hoe with no instruction is headed for destruction. And that's not on the P's behalf. Not telling that you should be pimping. I'm telling you that a lot of stuff that is liable in the game. That's why I'm giving y'all the game. I'm not teaching y'all how to be no goddamn pimps. I'm teaching y'all how you could take some rules that are applied in way more extreme situations and apply them to what you got going on today. That doesn't change the fact. Feelings don't change facts. They never did. So shame on Willie D, shame on Bun B, shame on all these cats that I like for sitting up here and not telling brothers real shit. And you guys are content creators and you guys have all the fucking responsibility in the world to get up there and tell the truth. You take your platform and you sit up there and you lie like shit on the brother that don't even got his fingerprints on the gun. And y'all should know all about that because y'all claim to be gangsters. You gonna sit your black ass down for a couple of years over some shit you ain't do? You be gun ho if some broad is accusing you of some shit you ain't do. And go look at your earlier music. So first of all, just because you got older now and you made it out of whatever bullshit situation you had your ass in, Tory Lane shouldn't be on some young man shit. Not saying that he should be up here shooting bitches, but damn, that man's guilty for being young. Megan Thee Stallion's guilty for being young and being on some stupid shit. It's an unfortunate situation. It happens. The takeoff situation, that's an unfortunate situation. But guess what? It happens. Y'all gangster, 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 gangster. And all of a sudden, we just got amnesia and we don't know what happens when you're playing around with pistols. That's where we at with it. Yeah, I knew them GM vehicles come with OnStar. I'm just saying they sneak and they look at shit all the time. OnStar is forever recording you. Now all of a sudden, oh, the OnStar didn't work that day. Why don't they got the OnStar video? They don't got cameras. Them niggas usually have dash cameras. Now conveniently nobody said, oh, they don't have cameras. Cameras don't exist anymore now, huh? Even a dash cam records what's going on inside the vehicle. Because the dash camera's in the vehicle. They had a dash cam in the Tekashi 6ix9ine case. Why don't they play the dash cam back of when they got to the car? Because Megan Thee Stallion, they said, was in the front seat. So how the fuck did you get shot in your foot when you're in the front seat? So you're in the back seat. Or whatever. When she got out that car, she was in the back seat. So I think Kelsey was in the front seat. Or maybe in the back seat with her and Tory. Or the bodyguard. Megan claimed to be in the front seat or whatever. Because first of all, everybody thought the gunshot came from inside the vehicle. But I was saying too, I thought I didn't know. I was unclear. So I was like, it looks like it hit the street and she got it ricocheted and she got, fragments. They didn't pull a bullet out of her foot, they pulled fragments. So now all of a sudden, he hung the pistol out the window saying, dance, bitch, dance. Makes no sense. Then she got up later on and started dancing. Shout out to Mike Mitro. What? You said Cynthia G's your neighbor? Wow. You have to start getting stick-it notes, Mike, and just start leaving shit on her on her door. Imagine coming home and somebody had a sticky note on your door and it's like, bitch. Let me stop, man. Well, there you go, black women. You got the justice that you want. Another black man's life ruined. Throw it in jail. Black men are unprotected. That's the honest to God truth. Black men are unprotected. Because Tory, in this case, is the victim. Isn't that crazy? People act like plot twists aren't real. Tory's the victim. That woman lying her ass off and won't see no type of jail time. And we're supposed to believe that justice is being served. And black men are supposed to believe in the justice system. Oh no, nigga. It ain't justice. It ain't justice. It's just us getting locked up. Right. Black women will take the money and still rat you out to get more money. That million probably dried up. They will take the money and still rat you out to get more money. Because the thing is that they can take the money and turn around and say, he tried to bribe me, but I didn't take it when she took the money. And she could turn around and say, he tried to bribe me, but I didn't take the money when she took the money, because what's he gonna do? He gonna come out and say, yo, she took the money. And admit to bribing someone? Hell, gifts are a bribe too, not even just the money. Gifts are a bribe. So it's fucked up if she took the money and still because he knew something was gonna happen to him. He you just know, like, as black men, we feel the heat. Like, as soon as a situation escalated, we know, damn, okay, they're gonna blame it on me. I've been in places because white people smoke weed like shit. I'm not even gonna lie. I don't even want to bring race into it, but it happens. I'm gonna tell you what happened with me, right? I stopped smoking weed, and I remember I was somewhere, and this happened to me several times, way more times than I can count. And I smelt it. I'm like, yo, somebody in here smoking weed and shit. I got dreads. So I gotta protect myself because I know if somebody smell, they're gonna look at me. And then the fact that I'm black, they're gonna look at me, man. Who was this white dude smoking like shit behind the damn bus stop? Chiefing. I had to leave the bus stop because there was police around. And I knew as soon as they smell it, they're gonna look at me. And my rights were gonna be violated. Because it happened to me before. I'm a regular tax-paying citizen, and I've gotten my ass whipped by the police on more than 2 occasions. Slammed and shit like that. You ever got slammed on the back of your trunk and you ain't do nothing? And then the police try to like hush you up and say, "Oh well, you know, we'll just give you a ticket or a warning." My bad. I got to go to work tomorrow and pay the salary of somebody that just accused me of something and slammed me on my shit, and I can't prove it. Go home and nurse your wound, black man. Black men don't cheat, right? You said, I wish I was. She walks her dog every day at noon. Wow. Well, she hiding her baby too. I think the maids spend more time with the baby than she do. That's a resentful baby. She in North Carolina now, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think she's on the in Washington State anymore, if I'm not mistaken. Where's Black Lives Matter? Oh, don't worry. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Or injustice. This is what I was telling y'all before. If gay people, since we make a majority of the gay people black people, gay people make stupid money. When shit like this happens, and they're all in our communities and stuff like that, they need to speak up. But they're for Megan because they love her music. But what happens when your favorite artist is clearly lying and it's like, damn. You know how much people get to meet these people and realize they're not the person they thought they was? And she about to go home right now and go rap some more gangster shit telling you what some man did for her pussy. Everybody look at black men and say y'all poisoning the community, but never look at the sisters and say that's poisoning the community also. Yep, 20 years. She's not dead. Yeah. The bodyguard went missing. Now I don't know if Tory's bodyguard should be able to say something, or at least the driver of the vehicle. You know, I like to wear hats, but never will I cap. God damn. Oh, we can do music. I had something set up. Um, I got my Digitone and OPZ set up, so we can definitely do that. We'll do some music tonight. Y'all liking the music shows? I mean, we chilling. He protected 2 black women at the risk of everything. Yeah, and then got it told, and then got to be told he didn't that black men don't protect black women. They can't say nothing after this. Can't. But they will. Watch. Right. That's why I said she got jealous because Kylie was, was kind of throwing hints at him. Because Travis and Kylie were separated at this point, or they broke up, right? At the pool party. And it probably came out that him and Kelsey had something together. And Megan probably said something about it. Or Kelsey probably said something about it. You know, what, bitch? What? Woo, woo, woo. They get into it. And whatever. I mean, you wouldn't tell on your best friend, right? Isn't it like your best friend knows you? They know your secrets. They know who is who and what's what. Why you think LA Truth won't leave his wife? And she called the police on that man, issuing him a death sentence. It's not just love after a while, y'all. People have things on you. Why doesn't Blueface just leave Krishan Rock? She up there turned into Minnie Mouse in the face, right? She looked like Cat in a Hat. They got shit on you. It's called extortion. Read about it. Extortion. So, Tory got a gag order, and Kelsey is running around here. Who shot you? And bragging about it. And everybody just turns a blind eye because nobody wants to put a woman that clearly needs to go to jail in jail. In the name of protecting a black woman. Megan didn't tell because a black woman would go to jail. And Tory didn't tell because a black woman would go to jail. So both of them claim that they're protecting black women. And one's being disingenuous and not being protected. If you wanted to protect black women, Megan Thee Stallion, you would have told the truth. If you wanted to protect black women, Meg Thee Stallion, you would have told the truth. Or at least say, I was drunk enough. I was drunk as hell. I don't know who did it. But all I heard was dance, bitch, and now I'm shot. Y'all let justice, do their job. Them people got to do their job. Let them people do their job. That's what they get paid for. But you went on this whole campaign, snitched on Tory. And all of a sudden he's supposed to be a man. Derek, somebody gonna be like, if you look at the words 2023 and you keep the 3 and shift that in the front and take the 2 2s and add them together, it's gonna be a 4. And that means 304. And if you spell 304 backwards, it spells hoe. Cause a 4 is emulating the letter H. What's going on, Ro? He said, welcome to the slutty Amazonian hood that I called out 6 years ago. Hell yeah. Yeah, Tory did his thing, for that matter. He held his own weight by being blackballed for inflicting violence on a woman. Right. What's going on, Mace? There you go. Macy Mace in the place. Wash your face. Beat Boss, what's going on? Mace in the building. You said you got OnStar on my right rear view mirror. Definitely has it. Yeah, OnStar got reversible mirrors. It's a camera in the car too. The bodyguard finally showed up, right? Conveniently, once a nigga is being told that he's guilty. What's going on, Dusty? Yeah, man, free Tory, man. That's wild. Will he get a payday? Some may say he will, but the damage is already done. Send that bitch to jail. She want to play with guns. Whose idea was it to go get a gun? So, like I said, she probably was messing around with the security guard also. We didn't uncover that. How she have access to his gun? Yeah, but they're protecting Megan Thee Stallion. She could pay everybody. She got a huge budget. And she's a woman, it's different. People would do anything for her before they'll do anything for Tory. That shit don't look like a bribe anymore. That shit looks like, look, cover it up because I'm gonna fry if anything goes down. You can't even protect yourself by proxy. That's like you go to a neighborhood and you know they shooting over there, but you ended up going over there. And somebody's like, yo, you bought a bulletproof vest because you knew something was gonna happen. Go to jail. That's being guilty. That's an act of being guilty. And then he probably would have thought never in a million years Maggie would tell on him. You don't know her. Her friend does. So she would look bad by telling on her friend. And black men, just because you don't want to be that nigga, you would look bad. Oh, you rap about guns and stuff in your rhymes. So you can take this little charge. They're always blaming the boogie black man. It's always the boogie black man. Oh, he did something to me. Black men got to be the boogeyman every time. Then when it comes out that people are lying, He don't even get an apology. Always a boogie black. There's always a boogie man, a boogie black man that's at the mercy of anything. It's all to blame it on the black man. And you're wrong as a black man if you say something. And then you're wrong if you say nothing. Because he was innocent until proven guilty. He was guilty until proven innocent this whole time. He went to jail for this already. They tried to lock him up at being at an award show. You can't even go to an award show and accept the award that you worked hard for. Because somebody that's lying to you might be in the building. Let's get on JC. Yeah, free Tory, man. Yeah, man. I knew once that weed smell was there, and niggas gonna look at me. Free Tory, man. Yeah, just got sacrificed for the matriarchy. I want to see if there's gonna be any videos of black women speaking up about this. Because it makes them look bad, even the good ones. The good ones, I'm not saying they should take responsibility for it, but they should speak up at least. I'm not saying that I want to see it. I just want to know if there's one, if there is going to be one, and and I want to know what that conversation would be like. Because they don't get a free slide when they start taking accountability. No, I didn't see him yelling, calling Jay-Z a bitch, but damn. Tory's dad went off like shit in that courtroom. My heart goes out to his pops. I know he hurting. Damn. Yeah, Aqua. Actually, I should go get my laptop. We should go pull up some of these videos. Let me know if that's what I should do. Y'all support the channel. Let me know. Throw something on it. I think it's all political too, because she tapped in with Hillary. We should go scour the internet. I think that'd be a good idea. He said, I'm perplexed to how the evidence is inconclusive, yet he's still in jail behind it. Well, they said there was an all-women jury, so that should let you know what you need to know. Majority women jury, my bad. What you said, what, 7-5? Shit. Because women can hear some shit, selectively hear some incoherent shit, some dumb shit. And it's like, you don't think nothing about that, huh? He should just go to jail. He's guilty, huh? Amazing. But you know what's funny? Hold on, y'all. Oh, hold on, y'all. Okay, Press 1 in the chat if you can hear me. I just saw DJ Academics post something. Hold on. Let me get my other phone. We're going to struggle stream today. Hold on. Struggle streaming. Hold on, y'all. What is going on with my internet connection? Let's see what Academics got to say about it. He got something on Premiere right now. Hold up. Why is my phone acting stupid? Hold on, y'all.
Check it out now. Holy. Now, ladies and gentlemen, finally it's over. If you guys don't know, Tory Lanez has been found guilty of all 3 counts in the shooting case versus Meg Thee Stallion. Now, he was found guilty of assault with a semi-automatic firearm, also carrying a loaded, unregistered firearm in a vehicle, and discharging a firearm with gross negligence, okay? After pretty much he was taken into custody, he was remanded. Sentencing is going to be on January 27th. A lot of people are shocked they are reacting to this particular verdict because they actually thought that Tory was actually winning the trial. But in fact, he was convicted on every single count. Now, pretty much I can tell you what the jury actually believed after they sat through about 9 days of trial. They believe that Tory Lanez shot Meg. Okay? That's just plain as day. They believe he shot Meg. They believe he operated the weapon very negligently and also in a way that could have caused bodily harm and extreme bodily harm to other people as well. And they believe that when the gun was found beneath his feet, when he was pulled over, even though he was sitting in the same spot that Megan previously sat, they believe that the gun was in his possession. Now, it did not matter that Kelsey, who was the best friend of Meg, changed up her story. It did not matter that Tory's DNA was actually inconclusive on the gun, which means it wasn't found, but it doesn't mean that it wasn't there. It's one of those things where it didn't tell you anything. I didn't mean anything that the witness, Sean Kelly, basically said that they saw a woman seemingly shoot. None of that matters. Tory was found guilty. Okay, now obviously, if you guys don't know, the biggest thing he got to worry about is not only the sentence, which is going to be honestly probably up to 9 years. That's the max sentence he could receive on the biggest charge. I can't see him getting these sentences being ran consecutively. So if they're ran concurrently, imagine him doing less than 9. I got him pegged at about 5 to 7. That should be concurrent. So he does 5 to 7, should be good. But the biggest thing here is that he is a immigrant. And what usually happens is that if you are convicted of a felony after you serve your time, usually they deport you immediately. So that's going to be a big thing for Tory. Now, he has put out a statement through his lawyer, and his lawyer says he intends to try to appeal this. However, nonetheless, he's going to be spending New Year's Eve. He's going to be spending Christmas in a jail cell. His son was in court who broke out in tears because he saw his father get cuffed. Tory didn't shed a tear, but he's currently in custody, awaiting sentencing on the 27th, and ICE will be awaiting him whenever he's done with that sentence. We'll see how the appeal goes. Again, a lot of people thought this was going the other way, but according to the jury, he's guilty on all 3 charges. Getting caught, Max, and translate and subscribe to Academics.
Well, Tory Lanez is considered a passport, bro. Get your passport, come to America, and get your ass lied on. I was going to say something about that because he is from Canada, so, you know. Well, he shouldn't even be doing a year in jail. Yeah, they didn't count they didn't count what the witness said. The witness kind of told it. What are y'all thoughts? I'm up here eating sunflower seeds. What are y'all thoughts? Let's see what else they got. Hold on, y'all. Mm, what you call it? Rock Nation will crumble. Oh, you know this bitch gonna have to say something about this. Hold on, y'all. Damn, Tory's dad they look just alike. He said, see this. He said she also worried about her career. I didn't want to talk to the officers because I didn't want to be a snitch, the rapper added. Snitching is frowned upon in the hip hop community, which she identified as a boys' club. In a statement after the verdict, George Gascon, the Los Angeles District Attorney, highlighted what he called Megan Thee Stallion bravery. In short, he said you showed incredible courage and vulnerability with your testimony, despite repeated and grotesque attacks that you did not deserve. He said, women, especially black women, are afraid to report crimes like assault when they be the ones assaulting and sexual violence because they're too often not believed. It's cases like this, y'all. I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. This is me talking, not the damn report. It's me. What I'm saying is, it's cases like this that make real black women that's going through some real shit not step forward because stuff like this happens. Real victims cannot get help because shit like this happens. And somebody that's not a victim gets awarded for bravery and courage. Meanwhile, somebody really facing abuse can't get help. And nobody talks about that. He says, at first, Mr. Lanez was arrested and charged only with concealing a firearm in a vehicle, but days and weeks followed. Megan Thee Stallion revealed online in an interview with a detective that she had been shot, eventually naming Tory Lanez as her assailant. That October, the Los Angeles County Office charged Tory Lanez with assault. This is why real victims can't get help. This is why. Hold on, y'all. Take a picture of that. All right, let's play it real quick. Hold on. Oh wow, Bad Gear just did a video on Fruity Loops. That's funny as hell. This next music show gonna be lit. Let's hear what this guy got to say. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Heard this dude got to say. Give me 1 second.
Verdict is in. Guilty on all counts. Tory did not react. He stood motionless, staring forward the entire time. They polled the jurors to make sure that what everybody was saying was in fact guilty. They went through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to 12. Every single person said guilty. Tory was taken into custody, remanded into custody. No bond at this time. Sentencing is set for January 27th. Guilty on all 3 counts. Tory Lanez will be sentenced on January 27th. He has been remanded and taken into custody by the Los Angeles Sheriff.
Well, there you guys have it. In the case of Daystar Peterson, a.k.a. Tory Lanez versus the state of California, Tory has now been found guilty on all 3 charges of shooting Meg Thee Stallion in the foot. And for those of you who haven't been following this court case as closely as I have, let me kind of just break down this story for you based on the witness testimony and based on what everyone's been saying for the last 2 years while they've been waiting for this to go to trial. So to really understand this story, you have to go all the way back to the summer of 2020. Meg Thee Stallion and Tory Lanez are both equally coming up in the music scene very quickly. They're garnishing a lot of fans. They're getting a lot of mainstream attention. And all of a sudden, they start being pictured together everywhere they go. A lot of people start to assume they're romantically involved. But then that all came crashing down on that summer night in 2020 when Meg Thee Stallion was chilling at Kylie Jenner's house. She tells Tory Lanez to come on over, come hang out. Something goes down there at that Kardashian mansion. Meg Thee Stallion, her best friend Kelsey Harris, and Tory Lanez all decide to dip out. They're driving in this car. It's safe to assume that the 3 of them were all pretty drunk. They start fighting about something. Meg Thee Stallion wants to get out the car. As the way it was told in court, they all start fighting and are basically causing a scene outside this vehicle. And as they found it in court today, apparently Tory reaches over the top of the car door. Boom, 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 fires 5 shots, with some of them hitting Meg Thee Stallion in the feet. And this was the popular narrative when this initially happened. But over the next couple of years, Tory would come out and seemingly try and clear his name, saying that he was being blackballed by the industry, and saying that he was essentially in a Who Framed Roger Rabbit type of situation. Now, I want to take a moment to get more into the details of what the witnesses said, what went down during the course of the last 2 weeks of this trial, and why I feel like we're treading some murky waters here with this court case. Okay, so Tory was convicted of 3 felony accounts: assault with a semi-automatic handgun, carrying a loaded, unregistered firearm in a vehicle, and for basically shooting the gun. For being found guilty of these 3 crimes, he's now facing up to 20 years in prison, and of course could be deported back to Canada. Obviously, this has been a massive story over the last couple of years, with a whole lot of people being on Team Meg Thee Stallion and a whole lot of other people being on Team Tory. So as Meg Thee Stallion put it during her testimony, like I said, Tory reaches over the window, he says, "Dance, bitch, dance," and then he's firing at her feet 4 or 5 times. She's saying that what caused him to get so aggravated to the point that he would shoot her is basically that she said his music was whack, and that his ego was out of control for how big of an artist he actually was. Now, Tory's story, on the other hand, was completely different. He's saying that night they went to Kylie Jenner's house, that he had been having a romantic relationship with Meg Thee Stallion's best friend, Kelsey Harris. But during those couple of weeks when he was being pictured with Meg Thee Stallion over and over again, apparently they also started to be involved in a romantic and intimate relationship. And so what Tory's saying is that night that they went to Kylie Jenner's house, that was when Kelsey found out that her best friend, Meg Thee Stallion, was pretty much sleeping with the guy that she was talking to. The way Tory tells it is that this resulted in a fight between the 2 women, and so they wanted to leave the party, and also that Kylie Jenner at that point was like, "Oh, y'all got to get the fuck out of my house." And what he's saying is they left that party, the 2 women continue arguing in the car, to the point where Meg Thee Stallion wants to get out of the car. Tory's defense team then says that Kelsey took the gun from the car, which belonged to Tory Lanez, started shooting at Meg Thee Stallion while she was turned around. They say that's when Tory came in, he starts trying to grab the gun from Kelsey, they start having this struggle, and then once he gets the gun from her, he shoots up in the air, boom, 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 5 times, just to kind of try and defuse the situation. While this whole situation was going down, there was really only one other eyewitness that I would consider to be impartial. It was this random person out on their balcony that night, and basically when that person recounted this whole situation, they say that they were woken up by a loud fight going on in the middle of the street between 2 women, who we can assume to be Meg Thee Stallion and Kelsey Harris, her best friend. And he says the first flashes of light that he thought were fireworks came from the hands of one of the women, leading a lot of people to believe that Kelsey was the shooter. This witness also added that he then saw the short man, who's Tory Lanez, apparently firing everywhere 4 or 5 times. The other thing is, as you can see here, is that experts testified that gunshot residue was found on both Tory Lanez and Kelsey Harris, who were in close proximity, though DNA evidence tying Tory Lanez to the weapon was inconclusive, saying that they didn't even test Kelsey Harris for a DNA sample. I also didn't think that it would help her case that at the time of the shooting, when the police showed up, and they asked what happened to her feet, she told them they had stepped on glass. And over the last 2 years, that police report led to a lot of people not believing in Meg. But her prosecution team says that in her defense, the reason that she lied to the police that day was because she didn't want to be a snitch, and that snitching is frowned upon in the hip-hop community, which she identified as a boys' club. They also talked about during the trial how in Meg Thee Stallion's interview with Gayle King, she lied about not having relations with Tory Lanez. And what she has to say about the reason she lied about that is that she lied because it was disgusting, adding, "How could I share my body with someone who could shoot me?" But like I said, we have to respect the process. Do I think that the general public will ever know exactly what happened that night? Absolutely not. But at this point, he has been found guilty. Y'all let me know what you guys think about the verdict down below. If there's any more updates in this situation, which I'm sure there will be, I will continue to update you guys here on my channel. I want to thank you guys for watching today's video. Dropping a like really seems like the end of Tory Lanez. Y'all let me know. It's been your boy Tan Superman, and I'm out.
Damn. Well, damn. Hold on. Here, Megan.
Like, I'm so over this shit. And y'all gotta know, I am the nicest, the most calm,
Guilty.
just cool ass woman. Like,
say bitch.
I don't be fucking with nobody. I don't do nothing to nobody. But y'all motherfuckers really dragging it. Like, I tried to just be cool, stay out the way, because at the end of the day, I'm really a real bitch. Like, I'm from Houston. I'm from the motherfucking South Side. It ain't like let me go run and tell my business to the motherfucking internet. Let me go run and tell my business to the police. Like, you know what I'm saying? I ain't never been that type of person. Like, but I'm not gonna let y'all keep playing in my face. And I'm not gonna let this nigga keep playing in my face either. So,
nigga,
since y'all hoes so worried about it, yes, this nigga Tory shot me.
Oh.
You shot me.
Oh.
And you got your publicists and your people going to these blogs lying and shit. Stop lying. Why lie? I don't understand. I tried to keep the situation off the internet, but you dragging it. You really fucking dragging it. Motherfuckers talking about I hit this nigga. I never hit you. Motherfuckers was like, oh, she mad because he's trying to fuck with Kylie. No, I wasn't. Like, you dry shot me. Like, everybody in the car, it's only 4 motherfuckers in the car. Me, you, my homegirl, and your security. Everybody in the car arguing. I'm in the front seat. This nigga in the back seat. I get out the car. I'm done arguing. I don't want to argue no more. I get out. I'm walking away. This nigga from out the back seat of the car started shooting me. You shot me. I ain't get cut by no glass, but let me tell you why they saying that. When the police, because the people in the neighborhood, there's a witness. When the police came, because the neighbors called the police. This did not happen at Kylie's house. This happened damn near back at the house I was staying at. I was just trying to get home. We was 5 minutes away from my spot. The police come. I'm scared. All this shit going on with the police is shooting motherfuckers for anything. The police was literally killing black people for no motherfucking reason. Soon as the police tell us all get out the motherfucking car, the police is really aggressive. You think I'm about to tell the police that we, niggas, us black people, got a gun in the car? You want me to tell the laws that we got a gun in the car so they can shoot all of us up? Nigga, I'm scared. It's a fucking helicopter over us and some more shit. Why the fuck would I tell the laws somebody got a gun in this car and this nigga shot me? So I can get shot, you can get shot, she can get shot, he can get shot. I ain't tell the police what happened immediately right then because I didn't want to die.
You already shot.
I don't want the police to shoot me because it's a nigga with a gun in the car. I'm leaking, I'm bleeding. Motherfucker, somebody, I'm lying, bitch. Did I pay a helicopter to come over me and record my feet leaking blood? No. How the fuck I'm gonna fake that? I didn't tell the police nothing because I didn't want us to get in no more trouble than what we was already about to get in. The fuck? I get to the motherfucking hospital, the police bitch being so rude to me. Well, what's going on? Like, da-da-da-da, you're being detained, da-da-da. I'm being detained, I'm leaking. But I'm still not saying what happened. Shit crazy. The motherfucking doctor, the police finally let me go. I ain't go to jail. Them 3 motherfuckers went to jail. I get to the hospital, the doctors do x-rays on my feet. Oh, ma'am, you got bullets in your feet, got bullet fragments in your other foot. I'm thinking the doctors is the police, so I'm still trying not to tell them, like, no, I didn't know I got, you know what I'm saying? I'm scared. Like, I've never been shot before.
Called adrenaline.
I don't have to lie about that. Why would I lie? You want me to be a bad person so bad, and y'all motherfuckers want to believe the lie before you believe the truth. Stop trying to come on the internet acting like a black woman, a grown-ass black woman, really got any reason to be lying on another grown-ass black man when all the shit fucked up going on in the world right now. If you really want to tell the motherfucking truth, I've tried to save this nigga. Even though he shot me, I tried to spare him. And y'all motherfuckers is not sparing me. That's crazy. That's fucked up. I go through so much shit on a daily basis anyway. Then to have to get on the motherfucking internet where I'm just trying to make my music, do my shit, pop my shit like the bitch I always been. And I'm trying to save niggas. And y'all on the internet talking about, oh, bitch, you ain't get shot. Bitch, you this. Oh, free tour. That nigga not in jail. He not in jail because I didn't tell the lies what happened as soon as it happened. And I should have. I'm smart.
No, you're not.
I didn't have to spare that nigga. I don't have to spare nobody, but I did. And I'm done. Y'all asking where people at? Why ain't nobody saying nothing? Ask them why they not saying nothing. I haven't talked to the same people y'all worry about where they at. I don't lie. I don't lie. I don't have to lie. Ask that nigga why he not saying nothing. What the fuck he gonna get on here and say? Yeah, I shot her. Why? Tell him why you shot me. No reason. Stop fucking lying on me. Stop fucking acting like black women is the motherfucking problem. Stop acting like black women is aggressive when all they be doing is speaking the motherfucking facts and you motherfuckers can't handle it. Stop spreading lies. Stop getting on the internet acting like this shit's your motherfucking diary. Stop lying on people. Truth motherfucking is, bitch, you shot me. You scared to come tell everybody that you fucking shot me and you got your whole fucking team on the internet lying, trying to cover your motherfucking ass.
Can y'all, I'm gonna run this back because I don't know if y'all understand what the hell is going on. It's actually in codes. Bitch, you motherfucking shot me. You talking to Kelsey through Tory. You didn't say her name. You said my homegirl. Can y'all hear it? Zab, what the hell are you talking about, bro? She got hit. It was bullet fragments. She did not get shot. Oh, Jesus Christ. This is why black people not going nowhere. She did not get shot. It was bullet fragments. Ricochet. When the bullet hit the ground, it split. And shards. It's a shard, like glass shards. That's why she said she stepped on glass. Shards from the bullet went into her feet. Right, Jay Will, and then you turn around and told. Right, dude, fire 5 shots in the air. You're right. Like, really? See, now you see what I'm saying? What I'm saying? NYC saw, man, like it don't make no sense. Yeah, using 3. Yeah, and then it wasn't even like it was attempted murder. He gonna get these big ass numbers thrown at him. Yeah, this ended her career. She still got back on air and started rapping that gangster shit, but let's see if she gonna rap some more gangster shit, you know? Right. A girl did it and it's Tory fault. So listen to what she said, bitch. Right? Let's listen. She talking to Kelsey through Tory now, because I guess she think Kelsey over there with Tory, so.
They saying nothing. Ask them why they not saying nothing. I haven't talked to the same people. Y'all worry about where they at. I don't lie. I don't have to lie. Ask that nigga why he not saying nothing. What the fuck he gonna get on here and say? Yeah, I shot her. Why? Tell him why you shot me. No reason. Stop fucking lying on me.
You're talking about
fucking acting like black women is the motherfucker.
Zab, you're talking about something we already talked about like a million times on this one live stream. The fact that her friend shot her is the reason why she's not saying it. That's her friend. This is common sense. Common sense is not common, man. Who you gonna tell on? Your friend or the guy that you just found out that's cheating on you with the same woman? They're not friends anymore now. But all right, never mind, man. Never mind.
Problem. Stop acting like black women is aggressive when all they be doing is speaking the motherfucking facts, and you motherfuckers can't handle it.
Obviously.
Stop spreading lies. Stop getting on the internet acting like this shit's your motherfucking diary. Stop lying on people. Truth motherfucking is, bitch, you shot me. You scared to come tell everybody that you fucking shot me, and you got your whole fucking team on the internet lying, trying to cover your motherfucking ass. And I'm tired of it. Stop doing that shit. Stop dragging me, and y'all motherfuckers don't even know what really motherfucking happened. Y'all niggas wasn't there. Y'all motherfuckers be so quick. Oh, but bitch, you a dry snitch. Oh, da-da-da. Who? You niggas talk more than bitches do. You niggas gonna tell on other people quicker than a bitch will. So don't ever play in my face like I'm wrong. Y'all niggas don't know no code. Y'all niggas don't know no loyalty. I don't even know where half you motherfuckers be from on the internet. Stop playing with me and don't play in my face no more. Okay? And that was that. Pick up that phone.
Here comes now. Here's Kelsey. Hold on, y'all. I did this 2 years ago. Make sure y'all like and subscribe and support the channel. Here's Kelsey. Here's Kelsey.
Still won't pick up that phone and call me. You still won't pick up that phone and call me. I will respect you more if you call me. I've expressed all my concerns to you directly.
Yeah, she's telling, but she's trying to.
You know what I have. My issue is.
That's the thing. That's what I'm saying. She's telling, but she's not trying to tell on another woman. She's trying to keep loyalty to women, so she's ratting the dude out, and then throwing out black women this, black women that, to make it seem like she's still keeping loyalty to women when she and when in actuality she's snitching. In general, she believes his people is Kelsey. So at this point in her head, him and Kelsey are in cahoots. So she gonna go at him instead of Kelsey.
With you.
This is Kelsey
I
right
wasn't
here.
your enemy. You made me your enemy. We stopped fucking with each other, but I wasn't your enemy.
Then she getting back at Tory. That's what I've been saying.
You made me your enemy. I have every right to get on here and address this because you made a diss track for millions of people to hear, trying to humiliate me. And I'm not hurt by the comments. I'm not hurt by any of that. But when it's coming from somebody that you really know, that's the problem. And Megan, I know you. We know each other. I know you like the back of my hand. So I don't know why you playing with me.
She not saying nothing to Kelsey other than being on tracks because Kelsey has something on her. She knows her. I literally just gave y'all the game this whole damn show. It's always the dudes. Like, goddamn. The dudes are always confused. This is why y'all niggas getting locked the fuck up. It's always the dudes that's confused. You got women agreeing with me. God damn. Y'all not hearing me though.
I don't know why you playing with me. Because I can get on here and say some shit.
What's going on, Sister George?
I don't understand. It's like you be contradicting like a lot of shit. If anybody's a narcissist, it's you. And I don't want, my intentions isn't to mess up nobody's image, nothing like that. I've been trying to move on with my life, actually. Only time I reply to something is when somebody sends some shit to me, some hate shit to me on purpose, intentionally. And y'all see it. Y'all see it. Y'all see it happening. So, let me make sure I ain't forgetting nothing. And the people around you too. You know what I'm saying? They know it's real. Y'all know I was solid. Y'all know I was loyal to that girl. I would have did anything for her. You know what I'm saying? So, the truth is, in your song, I think you said, I want the niggas, I don't know what the fuck, I want the niggas you got or some shit. We all know that I ain't never wanted none of your niggas. It was really, come to find out, your ass was fucking with a nigga behind my back that I was on first. And that ain't right, because you're supposed to be my best.
So basically, Tory was with her friend, because this was what happened. So now I'm remembering it, the order. This is what happens, and this happens all the time. Her friend was basically starstruck, not starstruck, but like she got an industry dude, and basically Megan started sleeping with Tory. Sometimes you got sleep with a friend to get to the big fish. It happens, right? Or sometimes it ends up happening that way. So basically, Megan took Tory from her friend, but wasn't claiming them. Not openly, at least. You did? So that's why her friend was going hard body karate at her. And that's why she dissing her friend over the record. She gonna protect her friend at all costs and not Tory. Because it makes it seem like Tory was being disloyal and doing whatever, when in fact Megan was being disloyal and jealous. And took her friend's man. Y'all don't be friends for real. I keep telling y'all this shit and y'all don't want to listen. And they got into a fight over it. That's why her friend is just talking straight up. You rich enough, blah, blah, blah. This and that. You. So she not gonna tell on her friend. Because they come from the same neighborhood, remember. All right, let's go.
My best friend. We laugh at bitches that do that shit to each other. We not supposed to do that shit to each other. So stop playing with me. And I don't want to go back and forth on the internet. I don't want no. I don't care whatever you think you got on me. Expose the shit, because there's nothing that you can expose that I won't hold myself accountable for. Accountability. You need to learn how to hold yourself accountable for shit. This shit, I don't even know why it's going this far. Right, I don't understand to this day, y'all. Y'all ask me these questions. I don't have the answers. I don't have the fucking answers. Because people don't know how to be mature and talk like adults. Y'all can't say that I ain't trying to have no real conversation. Y'all can't say that. And really, I'm not the one that should have been having. Y'all should have been having conversations with me. Y'all owe me a fucking conversation.
Yeah, that's what they were saying, that they were trying to throw Meg into the stream. They were trying to say they were trying to throw Meg into like a stream or like a river or like a pool type shit. So that was also something that came out. So she tried to get back at Tory and Kelsey, but she not snitching on Kelsey. She getting Tory up out the way. And she gonna put it on Kelsey. She hitting them back with an okie doke. That's what it really is. So everybody knows what Megan is doing. Killing two birds with one stone.
I don't owe nobody shit. I don't owe my loyalty to nobody no more. I don't owe shit. So please stop playing with me. Stop fucking playing with me, because, you know, we can take it there. I want you to move on with your life. I want you to elevate. I want you to succeed. I'm not you. You're Megan Thee Stallion. I'm not you. I'm Kelsey. Let me do what I have to do to get where I need to be to make sure my family eat. You know what I'm saying? I'm out here really trying to make.
See, because Megan knows her. She knows her family. They tapped in. They like sisters and stuff like that. So Megan is like, okay, I'm not going to send my sister to jail. I'm going to send that nigga to jail for being foul or whatever. That's why she talked about loyalty. She was indirectly talking about Kelsey. Now that you look at it, I'll play it again for the slow and impaired. I'll play it again for y'all.
Shit happened. That's why you fucked with me so tough, because I was a hustler. Because I was on my shit. I stopped what I was doing to support you, because I wanted to do that from my heart. Anyways, if you had the right people around you, they would probably be telling you, you know, to slow down on some of the shit you're doing. It's not right. It's not. If you're gonna preach protect black women, stand on that shit. Stand on that shit. Because you and I both know. You and I both know. And I'm not here to address the incident of that night. I'm talking about shots fired. You know why? Because it was multiple lies said on that shit directed to me, which caused a hate train on me. Anyways. There'll be some haters on here. Anyways. Am I mad? No, I'm actually, yeah, I'm upset. I'm real upset. I'm going to read a few of y'all's comments and then I'm going to get the fuck off of here. But y'all stay tuned because I'm definitely sending my response back. I'm definitely replying.
We're going to try to find her song, Who Shot You?
I don't got no fucking hush money for the 100th time.
All right, here's Tory.
And a woman, I still need to be guided by a woman. So regardless, it's like, I don't feel like before y'all know the story, like learn the story first, learn the factual parts of the story first, and then come at me and be like, yo, you need to fix this and fix that if that's what you feel like I did. but instead I'm being torn down for a narrative that's like, now I'm the poster boy for I don't like black women. But anyways, let's get into this. I want to get into this because it's very important for me to just say this. I'm not here to bash this woman. I'm not here to come down on this woman. I'm not here to disrespect her or throw her under the bus, but it comes to a certain standpoint where I just can't let my character be assassinated for things that are not even really true, like and for falsified narratives and information. Let's start this off. When the original report came out, and it was a TMZ report about this, that, and the third, and there was gunshots in Kylie Jenner's house, and Tory Lanez goes to jail. They gave y'all all the facts of the juice of Tory Lanez going to jail, and this, that, and the third, and Megan getting arrested, and da-da-da-da. 2 days after that, I get a call from Rock Nation that says, yo, we heard you're going to make a statement about what happened, and it'd be in your best interest if you don't make that statement. I'm like, oh, okay. I don't understand what the issue of me telling my fans, like, yo, look, it's not that serious of a deal. I went to jail for whatever it is. It's like, I didn't get for that 2 days why that was an issue. 2 days later, the TMZ report come out. TMZ reports, and have the surveillance now. Now they see the video of the arrest. You see Megan, you see me, and you see it's all sprawled out on the ground in bathing suits and blah, blah, blah. And everything I'm saying is public record. You can go back and look at this shit. You can go back and see it. Like, you feel me? So they say, oh, okay, you know, you see her out of the car. She's getting out of the car. She's hopping. It looks bad, bro. And I'm not going to lie. Like, I felt bad watching it because it made her look bad. And it didn't make her look good. It didn't make any of us look good. And I didn't want that for her. I don't see that for anybody. So all of a sudden, when we get arrested, or when it looks like we all got arrested, the memes start. Now I want to really bring you guys in for a second so you can understand something. And I really just want you to take this in. Like, she is a person I spent enough time with her to observe and understand something about her, where it's like, she's going through a lot. She goes through a lot. She deals with a lot on her day-to-day basis. And because of that, she's not used to, you know, and not even just because of that, but just because of the fact that she's been praised so much. We've always looked at her as like, yo, that's hip-hop sweetheart. Like, she's nice, she's talented, whatever the case is, cool. And because of that, like, we've never seen a moment where the memes have come at her, where the memes are like, yo, nigga, let's laugh at your pain. Ah, ha, 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 ha. She's never had to deal with that because she's always been praised. So everything that's been happening has been a reaction off of what's been going on. So it gets down to this point now where it's like, now the reports are starting to say, okay, well, everyone's pointing to different things. No one really knows what's happened, but nobody has ever said she got shot. Nobody has ever said she got shot. Not TMZ, not the police report at this point. Nothing is saying that she got shot. Soon as she sees herself on video with the bikini and things like that, and it looks bad, she then comes out and says, yo, the narrative of me getting cut by glass, it's just not true. She doesn't point at nobody or anybody or say anything or anything like that. She just says the narrative that whatever came out of me being cut by glass is not true. I was shot in my feet with the intention to harm me and put harm and danger upon me, right? So, okay, cool. Like, all of a sudden, the affiliates of her circle start pointing, like, little subliminal fingers, like, count your days, and, like, I won't be around, shooting at feet, and, like, little funny things that they start doing. And I'm kind of like, damn, hold on, where are y'all about to take this? Because y'all told me not to make a statement, so I'm trying to figure out where y'all taking me. I don't get it. So then at this point, she goes live because people are not really understanding the story or whatever cases. She waits. She doesn't go on, you know, a time when it's just a regular time. For y'all who don't understand, it was one of those things where me and her knew what was going on, but y'all didn't know what was going on. She went live on my birthday. And then she says, yo, you know, and the thing about the whole jury thing is like, my bad. She knew that it wasn't a situation where, like, she knew she had to do certain sympathetic things, I guess, to push the narrative. And I don't know who told her to do certain things like that. And I'm not the one who's trying to, like, ever point the finger at anybody. But when it really comes down to it, it's like, you went on live on your birthday, and then you said, on my birthday, and then you said, I got shot in my foot, and it didn't hit no bones or tendons. So everybody's looking at this, and again, the internet is a sick place. This is a place where people don't give a fuck about you. They do what they do. They antagonize, and they do what they do. You go in and you see you get shot in your foot, no bones or tendons. The internet goes into an outrage because some people are like, hold on, how you not get shot? How you get shot in your foot and it don't hit no bones or tendons? Like,
What if you could create your first professional
Hold
YouTube
on, y'all.
video in the next 14 days using just your smartphone?
whoever is watching this, like, if you need to go on Google and look at a foot anatomy of bones and skeletons and tendons, you realize there's like 30 bones in your feet and like 100 tendons, some crazy number like that, right? So she now gets to this place where the people are like, hold on, and again, the internet is sick. The internet starts coming at her and saying, yo, show your feet. Because we're seeing you at DJ Khaled's house and you're on your tippy toes, and then we're seeing that you're, that you're here and there, and they're antagonizing her. They're brutally coming for her and not giving her, I guess, what it is that she needed. But it gets to this point where now she posts a picture of a foot. And she posts this picture of her foot. There's no exit wound. There's a lot of inconsistencies in the story. And she says under the post, you see, I got shot in the back of my foot because when I was walking away from the car, she says she puts this in capital letters. She says, I was walking away from the car and I got shot in the back of my foot. She doesn't ever.
She got shot doing the walk of shame. You know what I'm saying? She knew she was wrong, you know, for trying to take Tory from her friend. I was just talking about this with sisters, how the older sister be trying to take the younger sister's man and shit. There you go. There it is.
Show the other foot that she claims she got shot in. And I'm not trying to, again, I hate that this is coming off like I'm trying to come for her and whatever case is, but this is what I'm having to endure and watch when I'm knowing certain facts. So it gets to, it gets to this place where I'm just like, bro, like, this is not me, and I don't deserve this. Like, I don't deserve to have to go through this. Like, I never have been somebody who's had domestic cases. I've never hit no woman. I've never had abusive cases with no woman. You can't pull those type of facts up on me. I don't have those. So it's like, I just didn't understand why I'm going through this. So now it gets to this point where she posts this picture of her foot, and everyone's seeing certain things, and everyone's, saying certain things about her foot, and some people think it's real, some people don't think it's real, and it gets to this place where some people are just not believing it. So she posted a picture. There's no bullet tray. Where are they taking out the bullets for the pan? Like, this is what's going on. Like, where are they taking out the bullets for the pan? I don't understand. Like, where's the surgery? You're not in a surgical room, and anybody who knows, I mean, this is like, it clearly had to be the first day that you've taken this picture. So if this is the first day that you've taken this picture, it's like, where's all the evidence? Why are you not in a surgical room? First of all, you're not even allowed to take pictures in a surgical procedure. That is against the law. It doesn't matter if you're famous or not. So it gets to this point now where it's like, she says, I was shot from behind, and, blah, blah, this, that, and the third, and I was walking away. And she puts that, and then she deletes the post after. But that contradicts with the first post, because you said somebody came out to hit you with malicious harm and danger, to put you in harm and all this danger and all this stuff. How can you identify who's shooting at you if you're facing the other way? How can you even identify criminal or malicious intent if you're not seeing what's going on behind you? It doesn't even make sense. And so it's like, I'm looking at this and I'm just like, yo, this is not right. Like, and I do see when people are getting at her, and there's times when I'm like, damn, like, do I help her, or do I speak up and say, yo, don't talk about her, whatever the cases are. But if I do that, then it's like I'm coming off like I'm guilty. And then if I say something about having remorse, like I would like to, or saying something about certain things, it's like I come off like I'm guilty of something that I didn't do. So I had to be quiet on certain places. Now, I need y'all to really take this in and understand like how this works at this point. When all this starts happening, LA Times, okay, this is put in public information. LA Times puts out an article, and in the article they say, this is the initial report. Two sources close to the investigation said that she got cut by glass, and she said that she got cut by glass. So then it's like, people see that, okay, hold on, they're saying on the initial police report with Officer Santiago, whatever his name is, you can go look this up. This is on LA Times. That's when it gets to this point where it says, okay, They reported no gunfire wound in her foot. They just reported a woman with a foot injury. So you gotta understand, like, this is what's in their initial police report. Fuck all the Instagram, fuck the other shit. This is just what's in the police report. So you gotta understand, like, I'm getting to a point where I'm like, wow, I'm looking at this and I'm like, wow, like, at the end of the day, like, maybe some people might see this, maybe some people might not. It gets to academics, it gets to academics, it gets to Hollywood Unlocked, it gets to certain places, right? She comes out with this tweet that says, keep talking and I'm gonna stop sparing you. It's like, my love, I have not been on the internet for 3 months. I have not been on the internet for 3 months. And then 30 minutes later, she just goes on live. And it's like me telling you, yo, keep talking, my nigga, and I'm gonna slap you. And then I just slap you. It's like, you didn't do anything for me to slap you, I just slapped you. So it's like, who was talking to? Who are you saying to keep talking to? I don't understand. Whatever. It gets past this point. And it gets to a place where now she says, I'm gonna stop sparing you, whatever the case. She gets on live. Now, because it got on academics that there was no gunfire wound on the initial report, everyone starts going to her page. Again, she starts reacting to certain things. Now, I'm gonna say one thing. I'm not getting mad at her or whatever it is, because I understand that she is dealing with a lot. Like, when it comes down to, you gotta understand, she lost both of her parents, and I do sympathize with that. I lost my mother, and when I lost my mother, I realized one thing. When you lose a parent, you could be highly susceptible to people around you that are giving you parental guidance or things that feel like parental guidance, to believing that it is parental guidance, and you go with it. That's happened to me. I've been at that place where I've listened to a lot of people that led me down the wrong road because it felt like parental guidance that I should have been getting from my mother or my father that at that time wasn't around, or whatever the case is. So now it gets to this point now, whatever the case is, boom, she comes out and she goes, listen, you guys and, you know, all this extra shit, this nigga keep talking about me. And I'm over here watching this like, yo, what did I say? I didn't say nothing. I said nothing to you. I said nothing. This nigga keep talking about me, bro. And so, you know what? Now we just gonna do it. This nigga Tory shot me, bro. This nigga shot me. He shot me. She gets into it. This nigga shot me. She starts breaking down the story. And I want y'all to pay close attention to how she breaks down the story. Okay? Really pay close attention. She breaks down the story and she says, yo, I'm arguing. I'm in the car. I'm arguing with this nigga. I'm tired of arguing with this nigga. We get into a heated argument. I'm tired of arguing with this nigga. I get out the car. This nigga get out the car, and he starts shooting me. For no reason, he starts shooting me. So boom, then the cops pull us over and da-da-da-da. Hold on, let's take the first facts back for what she just said. So you mean to tell me that you're in a car with a person, and this person is arguing with you? This person has gotten you to a place of like, yo, I don't even want to be around you. Like, I'm above this. I'm out of here. You get out of the car because the heated argument is so heated, and then this person gets out and shoots you in both of your feet, and you jump back in the car? Why would you jump back in the car with a dangerous man who just did a dangerous crime to you, who did this criminal intent to you, and all this?
Man, they defending Kelsey like a motherfucker.
Well, yo, then the police pull us over, and I see, you know what I'm saying? We're all black in the car. There's a gun in the car, so I don't even want to be like, you know what I'm saying? I don't want nobody to get in more trouble, and I'm trying to protect this man. Because at the end of the day, his niggas getting shot out here. She then throws the black card at me. I'm trying to protect this black man.
Yeah, she been using the black card. I got to do my homework on Kelsey. I was supposed to do this 2 years ago, and I just didn't because I didn't give a damn. Is Kelsey related to Jay Prince or somebody? Is she in a gang or something? Motherfuckers really going out of their way not to say her name.
My love, nobody ever reported that you got shot but you. So how were you trying to protect me? At what point were you trying to protect me? At what point? Like, you know I got a child. You know that these type of situations, even an accusation, is something that I can't even be playing with. I don't even play with my life like that. So why would that, like, that to me, this doesn't make sense. Okay, cool. Yo, I lied to the cops. I lied to the doctors. Let me tell you why they saying there's glass in my feet, though. Because I lied to the cops. I lied to the doctors. I lied to this, that, and the third. Ladies and gentlemen, I need us to really understand what she's saying here. You mean to tell me that these medical doctors that are in an ambulance that work on-site injuries 24/7 for all day, that have to know every type of on-site injury, the specifications on the type of on-site injuries, so they can treat it right? You mean to tell me you lied to these people and they just treated you for glass and you had a bullet in you? If that's what you're saying, okay, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. Let's just say they were dumb. You mean to tell me that the cops who were called for a gunshot in a Suburban or whatever the car was found that same Suburban and found a gun in it, see you leaking, and didn't check you for bullet wounds? I'll give you the benefit of the doubt and say they were dumb. You then further said, yo, I'm at a cotton mouth like a motherfucker smoking. You then say, oh, well, I was trying to protect this black man, so I never said nothing. I didn't want them to shoot me. I didn't want them to kill me. Okay, but when me and Kelsey and Quan were over there being questioned, you were in a stretcher. No one is going to shoot you in a stretcher. You had plenty of time to tell the cops that you were in danger. You had plenty of time. I'm not protecting somebody who just heinously shot me after a conversation that we just had. My mind is not on protecting you. I'm bleeding from my feet. I'm thinking about protecting my own life, and I'm in danger. Why would you not say that with 2 feet bleeding from 2 bullet holes, from what you're saying? I don't understand that. And then there's this whole narrative of, like, I didn't want to put this black man on I didn't want to get him in trouble. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm protecting this man, and he keeps talking. And so now, he keeps getting his media team to start doing certain things to make me look incredible and to smear me. And to make him look good and to make it look like I'm not. Hold on. Ladies and gentlemen, have I been around in the last 3 months saying anything? Have you seen in the last 3 months one article that made me look good during this?
Shout outs to Emoji James Brown. Shout outs to you, broski. Thank you, bro, for dropping. Hold on. I can't even see it. Dropping the big $2 on the Cash App. Appreciate it. Thank you, bro.
One, have you seen it? You haven't seen it nowhere. Because at the end of the day, my PR team is not out here playing with my jeopardy of my life and freedom. Y'all are doing this for the internet. This is my life. I'm the only person with the case. So at the end of the day, when you sit here, y'all, like, I'm not gonna jeopardize my son, even if I know, regardless of what I know, it will come to light, and the truth will come to light. And no issue with that. I have no issue with that. But I need y'all to understand, like, I'm a human being, bro. Like, this shit hurts, bro. Seeing my friends, people that I had on quarantine radio, be people that were just like my real, like, at least people I thought were my friends, like people I thought were like cool people, like, you know what I'm saying? And it's like, yo, everybody just shunned me. I showed everybody love at the top of the year. Everybody was on quarantine radio, hee hee ha ha ha. And the second y'all have an accusation, not even evidence, niggas just come bash me. I'm somebody who just, I don't get a say. Then I understand. Sometimes the way I move is unconventional, you know? And I came to a place where I was dealing with so much just talk and heat and just people coming at me that I made music because I was like, this is how I can speak through what I gotta do. This is how I can, we get so mad about artists making songs about the same thing, money, chains, and cars. So when a nigga comes out and says his true passion, puts his true heart, his emotions, the pain that he's dealing with his baby mother, his child, when a nigga goes and does that and pours his emotion into the tape, or what, he wrong? I'm wrong? I get shunned off. They took me off of every single playlist. They took me off of every playlist. They didn't want my story to come out. They didn't allow my story to come out because it came off insensitive. I want to speak on this. I don't ever want anybody to ever think that I've been insensitive to Breonna Taylor. I marched 9 days straight in Miami for her and George Floyd. I would never, bro, I've mourned this woman as well. And everyone said, listen, we're mourning a black woman today. And you dropped an album? How dare the disrespect? Guys, let's bring this back. That day that I dropped that album, my mom, that was her birthday. And that was also the day she died. So I was also mourning a black woman, my mother. That meant a lot to me. My name is Daystar. I'm her youngest son. That meant a lot to me. And all I was doing was giving a truthful album about what I'm going through. And I thought that people were going to be able to hear it and feel me, but they didn't do that. And I don't expect, everyone to just jump into my side, because at the end of the day.
Well, there you go. Hold on real quick.
We need to speak on this Mega Man and Tory Lanez situation that's going on right now.
All right, here's a podcast real quick that got Charleston White on it. Hold on real quick, y'all. Let's see what
you got a forensic specialist who gets on the stand and says conclusively his DNA is not on that gun.
Yup.
And conclusively that it's possibly that that's a woman's DNA.
Blacks don't mess around. We different from 90.
Cuddy gang. We need to speak on this Mega Man and Tory Lanez situation that's going on right now. You know what I mean? You know they about to do the deliberation about the basically, let that man know his fate. And what you say, JR?
They got 5 men jurors and 7 women jurors. So you know what they about to do with this nigga, right?
Yeah. Hopefully there's some women in there that was paying attention like I paid attention to parts of it. Mm-hmm. And this is where credibility comes in at. You got a forensic specialist who gets on the stand and says conclusively his DNA is not on that gun.
Yup.
And conclusively that it's possibly that that's a woman's DNA. So when he's cross-examined, he's asked, if Tory Lanez has shot that gun 6 times, as they say he did, is it possible that his DNA wouldn't be on there? And that guy said no. If he squeezed that trigger 6 times, his DNA would be on here. And that's what the forensic guy said.
All over it. His DNA would be all over it.
And his DNA is not on that gun.
So what the hell you think is going on with this? This is crazy.
So then you got the chick who coming, one of the main witnesses, say, hey, y'all, I'll talk if y'all give me immunity. What you need immunity for if you're a witness?
Kelsey, yup.
What are you asking for immunity for?
How's everybody beating around the bush? Kelsey did it. I said it.
Kelsey might. Come on, homie. They say inconclusively that this is a woman's DNA, but I cannot say definitely that it is. But it's not Tory Lanez DNA. Homie, we just seeing another instance where the black man is in an unfair position, in a compromised state of position from fucking with the black woman. Now he in trouble with that white boy law from fucking with this black bro. You know how many men in prison? You know how many men are back in prison? Because she got mad.
Yeah, they weaponized our women. They weaponized our women against us.
What's up, y'all? This is Master P. I just wanted to go tonight in JNetMarkets.com and get yourself some product. They're a black-owned company. They got everything from T-shirts to hoodies, to shoes, to jewelry, and haircare products.
This nigga up here trying to sell Master P hoodies and shit. Now you got regular black men saying what black men in the manosphere has been saying for years. Let me see. Here go my boy, Bruce Rivers. I fucks with Bruce Rivers. Let me see what he had to say about it. Hold on, y'all.
Bruce Rivers, he's the criminal lawyer. Bruce Rivers, he's the criminal lawyer. Bruce Rivers, he's the criminal lawyer. What he do? And
This a minute ago. I want to see if he said something recently.
I
this is Bruce Rivers. Welcome to another fun-filled episode of Criminal Lawyer Reacts. I'm Bruce Rivers, a board-certified criminal defense lawyer, which means I actually try cases. I'm not just writing passports to prison. Today we're reacting to the trial of Tory Lanez. This is the shooting with Megan Thee Stallion. Before we get to that, this, like all of our episodes, are what? Brought to you by eforms.com. That's eforms.com. You need a form for any kind of legal purpose. You need eviction, bill of sale, rental agreement, anything that you need a legal form for. Go to eforms.com, and you don't hire a guy like me to do that kind of stuff, because I would just go to eforms.com and charge you a ton of money. Anything you need, go to eforms.com. Tory Lanez is a Canadian rapper, and he was in a car with Megan Thee Stallion, and we kind of know what this is about, right? He's alleged to have fired his gun in her direction and said, "Dance, bitch." You know, kind of like how they do in the Wild West, you know, dance, 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 blah, blah, blah. So this is what I know. And I don't know the truth behind anything, so we're just going to give it to you straight, what we think, you know, just what's happening so far. The prosecution opened their case, and then the defense did their opening. You got two completely different scenarios. The prosecution is saying that Tory Lanez shot Megan Thee Stallion, and it was after he got insulted about his skills as a rapper. The defense is saying it could have been somebody else. It could have been Kelsey Harris, who was the friend who was in the backseat with Megan Thee Stallion. And the defense theory is that there's some argument between those two, and it had to deal with Tory Lanez being in the pool with Kylie Jenner, or Kendall Jenner. I don't know, one of the Jenner people. Who the fuck cares? Let's just kind of watch what happens with the stop. Now you can see in the lower left, Tory Lanez is laying on the ground, and all he's got on are shorts and no shoes. Now, you got Megan Thee Stallion. I think she's bare naked. She doesn't have. I mean, I don't see any clothes on her at all.
She got clothes on. She got on a purple dress.
And she got I think she's now Jenner or Kendall Jenner. I don't know, one of the Jenner people. Who the fuck cares? Let's just kind of watch what happens with the stop. Now you can see in the lower left, Tory Lanez is laying on the ground, and all he's got on are shorts and no shoes. Now, you got Megan Thee Stallion. I think she's bare naked. She doesn't have. I mean, I don't see any clothes on her at all. And notice she got out of the rear passenger side seat. And that's kind of important to note, because we're going to read some of the transcript later. But she's got no clothes on.
She has clothes on. She has on a whole dress.
Now Kelsey gets out of the car, and she gets out of the driver's side rear seat.
So Megan was sitting right beside Tory.
Now she's got more clothes on, but not a whole lot of. Everybody's pretty much, you know, whatever. So now, as we get into the transcripts of what happened, it's interesting to know where people were when they got pulled out of the car. So you've got Tory Lanez was in the front passenger seat. Megan Thee Stallion was right behind Tory Lanez, and Kelsey Harris was in the rear driver's side seat. Here's the other thing. Gunshot residue was found on Kelsey Harris, but it was also found on Tory Lanez. Here's the thing. When you fire a weapon in an enclosed vehicle, that there's no discrimination on where that gunshot residue goes, right?
It mixed gas.
So what happens is you fire the gun, and right there, it comes out the front, because the bullet comes out. So gases come out the front, but it also comes out the back, you know, and the side. So you get it just goes everywhere. So if you're anywhere near it, you're going to have that on you. So let's see what the officer testified to. Upon doing that stop, could you see how many occupants were in the vehicle? Not initially. At some point, yes. How many? 4. So there's 4 people. You got the driver, you got Tory Lanez, and you got the 2 ladies. Did you see anyone in court here today that you saw that date? I do. Could you describe what he's wearing? He's wearing a white shirt. in the front passenger seat of the SUV. Were the other occupants removed from the car? Yes. Aside from the defendant, who was seated in the front passenger seat, who else was in the vehicle and where were they seated? So this is kind of an important thing. There was a driver, and then there was a female passenger in the rear seat. Now, one of the passengers was her first name, Megan Thee Stallion. Yes. Where was she located in the passenger seat? She was sitting behind Mr. Daystar Peterson. That's Tory Lanez. So the other female in the vehicle, was that person later identified as Kelsey Harris? Yes. Was she in the rear passenger seat behind the driver? Yes, she was. Once all the occupants were removed with respect to the female identified as Megan, did you observe any injuries on her? I did. Injuries did you observe? She was bleeding from her right foot. Now, here's the thing. When they asked questions, the defense asked questions of Megan Thee Stallion, because she testified that she lied. She lied a lot. She lied about how she got the injury. She lied about the fact that anybody shot anything. And she lied about, where she was and who she was doing what with. What did you find? There was an olive green handgun on the floorboard of the front passenger seat, which is where he was. Could you repeat that one more? There was an olive green handgun on the floorboard of the right front passenger seat. Was this a semi-automatic firearm? Yes, it was. Did you inspect the gun any further? So now it's important to do that, because when you fire a semi-automatic handgun, it automatically puts a round into the chamber once you fire it. And then you keep doing it until the gun is empty. As you were rendering it safe, what did you notice about the firearm? The firearm was warm to the touch, which if you fired it 3 or 4 times, it's going to get hot. Anything else about the position in which the firearm was in at the time that you observed it? It was in the slide lock position. So they have Mr. Daystar Peterson, or Tory Lanez, sitting in the front passenger seat next to the firearm. They have Kelsey is going to testify, if she hasn't already, that Tory Lanez shot the firearm at Megan Thee Stallion and told her dance bitch or something close to that. Megan did testify to that. They don't have the fragment. Evidently, it was removed from her at the hospital, but not preserved. You look at her injury.
Oh, fragment.
And her injury is not just, it's a flesh wound, I guess, but it certainly is not just a
How the hell is your prints aren't on a gun and you get charged for it and discharging a firearm?
Sliced from a piece of glass. In the medical records, the emergency department noted that Megan was asked repeatedly about her injuries, but she stated she never heard a gunshot and initially never even believed that there were bullets present. However, the report said the initial x-rays appear to show bullet fragments in both of her ankles. Now, the defense is going to try to poke holes. She's saying she didn't hear a gunshot. Now she's saying she heard a gunshot. She's saying that she cut on glass and now it's a bullet. But they did pull bullet fragments up, but they didn't keep them. She's going to say that this is all about a love triangle and this is what the motivation was, and the real argument, and you got kicked out of this party, and the real argument was between you and Kelsey, and Kelsey could have been the one that shot you. You didn't see who shot you. You didn't tell the cops anybody shot you. So they're going to, anything that she lied about, the defense is hammering home. And they're doing that to discredit her so that you can't believe anything she says. There's a doctrine in law called falso nudo, falso in omnibus. And I guarantee you that's where the defense is going with this. What it means is if you're lying about one thing, you're lying about everything and you can't be trusted. It's been said that, one lie can ruin a marriage, right? So when somebody comes into court and they lie to you, they're going to be told, the jury's going to be told that you can't believe anything Megan says because she just admitted that she's lied about all these other things. So what do they really need in order to get a prosecution that's successful? They can't just rely on Megan Thee Stallion's word. They have to have corroboration. Does Kelsey Harris provide some of that? I think she does. Does the physical evidence, the injury to her foot, the medical records, the testimony from a doctor, the gunshot. Let's talk about the gunshot residue for a second. You're going to have gunshot residue. There is gunshot residue on pretty much everybody in the place, that was in the car, and that's because when you have, like I said before, when you're in an enclosed vehicle, it just kind of goes everywhere. So let's just play devil's advocate, okay? Let's take the defense side for a second. The defense is alleging that this is really a fight between Kelsey and Megan Thee Stallion, and that was possibly Kelsey that fired the weapon, right? Kelsey has taken forever to get out of the car. Now, she was in there for quite a while, so could she have done something like hid the gun in the front seat or on the front passenger side? Certainly could have. So the defense certainly has piqued the interest of the jurors, and they do this by presenting this more salacious case of jealousy, of romantic triangles, and all that kind of stuff. Juries like simple things, to be honest with you. If they are able to glob on facts that are simple and straight.
You guys are coming in the building. Make sure you guys like and subscribe and support the channel. Make sure you guys like and subscribe and support the channel. You can support the channel at PTV888. That's PTV888. $ PTV888. Or you can hit the super chat. Let's get it.
Forward, they will. But if they can somehow poke a hole, which is what their job is, that's what they're trying to do with this complicated story. So he's and they just added a new charge of reckless discharge of a firearm in a public place. Reports are that he's looking at 22 years. I don't know in practicality. You always hear that on the news. They say, oh, he's looking at 10 years. He's looking at, that's usually the statutory maximum. And people never get the statutory maximum unless it's a really egregious case. So we'll keep following this, but it's the state's pretty much almost done putting their case in, and then we'll see what happens with the defense. So I'm Bruce Rivers. Thanks for watching. Make sure you subscribe to our channel, and just a little point of reference: you shouldn't be caught naked in the back of a fucking SUV. That's a bad position to be in. So we'll see you next time here on Criminal Lawyer Reacts. Make sure you're subscribed. Follow us on Instagram. Follow us on Twitter. Go to Bonfire. Get some.
Oh, that's probably because she was fighting. But she wasn't naked. Meg had a dress on. Okay? So. Here's Kelsey's diss track. And Megan Thee Stallion got this track here too. Look, she got a NPC. That's funny as hell on this joint. All right. By the time I play this stream will be demonetized. So make sure you guys hold me down and support the stream. This is Kelsey's song called Bussing Back. 1 minute and 46 seconds. Bussin' back. Bussin' back.
Yeah. Who I'm taking shots at? Bitch, I'm busting you. I'm talking to that same bitch that crashed that boat on 42. It's a shame we're here today. Truth be told, it's cause of you. Couldn't control your little feelings. Look what dick is costing you. It was all good, yeah. About a week ago, shout out Bobby's murder, but this bitch is really cheap. If I was the one with the gun, you would have heard about a murder. Said her back was turned, but that girl don't really hurt her. Never been a jealous friend, and the people really know it. If you would have kept it solid, then I would have been told it. See, I really thought I knew you. Thought that you would keep it G. If you want to talk gangster, bitch, I'm really from the street. Imagine lying to the DA saying I took some hush money. Put a muzzle on your friends, y'all acting like some crash dummies. Got my chain snatched? Damn, here you go lying. Yeah, hey, listen, like you're doing too much trying. Where I get this money from? Bet you knew I was a hustler. The way she did 1501, shoulda knew I couldn't trust. Protect black women, huh? But you still in. Damn, I ain't wanna have to do this, but you steady shooting shots. They said if I smoke, that a sex tape could drop. Was never supposed to be against each other. That's what y'all made it. I'ma still live it up. Yeah, I know y'all really hate it. Sucking dick behind my back. Who really on their knees? You an overachiever.
Cause you know it wasn't me. I was 10 toes down whenever you had beef. It's a goddamn shame. All you had to do is clear your best friend name. All you had to do is keep it really stay the same. But you switched up on me for the money and the fame. Who shot you? I thought a bitch from Barry County said so. You an H-Town hottie though, huh? Fuck out of here.
Man, you bitches get away with murder. Fuck it. If they don't say it, I'm gonna go ahead and say it. You bitches get away with motherfucking murder. I told y'all that's why she ain't telling on Kelsey. Kelsey held her down, got her out of so many beefs and stuff like that, knows everything. So she can't tell on Kelsey, so she gonna let Tory bite the cheese. Somebody said this shit got more chapters than a Harry Potter book. Yo, man, we got the real shit over here, man. Y'all about to go everywhere and go hear he say. Player Talk Radio always giving y'all the real shit. Yeah, this shit was a fucking confession. Who shot you? Make money. She can't say nothing to her. I said this like 2 years ago. Let's hear what Megan Thee Stallion had to say. I like this MPC 60 though. Let's see. Let's hear it. This shit is stupid.
Imagine me giving a bucket with your fucking birthday. You and your feelings, I just thought it was another Thursday. Now imagine me, cop blocking niggas on some dry shit. I don't want you on a bitch, believe you wouldn't have been invited. And if it wasn't for me, same week you'd have been invited. You all I know not to talk, I guess that made my friend excited. Now y'all in cahoots. You a pussy bitch.
Told y'all.
5'10" bitch with a 22. Talking about bones and tendons like them bullets wasn't pellets. A pussy nigga with a pussy gun in his feelings. Okay, he in the backseat and he be calling me a bitch. We all know the shit I could've came back with. He talking about his followers, dollars, and goofy shit. I told him you're not popping, you just on the remix. Now here we are, 2020, 8 months later, and we still ain't got no fucking justice for Breonna Taylor. Any nigga on that nigga side is a clout chaser. A bitch who he fucking or a hoe that he paying. Imagine me. Imagine me entertaining you fucking goofy ass niggas and you fucking goofy ass bitches. Who you taking shots at, goofy ass nigga? Keep your broke ass out of rich bitch business. And they go for you bitches too. That's trying to get picked, talking shit. I slide on you thinking that you slick. Oh shit, it's a lot of weak niggas in this bitch. They confused, they hate me, but watch my videos be they dick. Who a snitch? I ain't never went to the police with no names. I thought a bitch that got her chance just called her lost had something to say. Hey, I be speaking fast, they can't handle that. They want me to be the bad guy, let me put my mask on. Shows, I ain't asked to be this motherfucking cold. Still the brightest star, and not just the ones that's up in this pose. Keep it pimping always, actions do the talking. I know you want the car, so I ain't saying y'all name. Oh, you out here ballin', huh? Who you get that money from? 10 toes down for whoever get the pity, huh? I be so content cause I know I'm a real bitch. And anything I say, I'm never scared to repeat it. You think I was a killer, how these niggas scared as shit? I pull up one deep, but niggas bring they whole clique. Ay, who you taking shots at, goofy ass bitch? Watching me succeed from your knees sucking dick. I know you want attention from the niggas that I get. I'm a steak, you a side plate, shrimp stay in your place. Real bitch, yeah, I ain't selling fairy tales. FaceTime my nigga while my other nigga laying there. Bitch think she sabotaging something, trying to run and tell. Bitch, I got a bun with my niggas and they all aware, yeah. Who you taking shots at? Shut up with your scary ass. No profile pic, bitch, your mama shouldn't have had. Kick me while I'm down bad. I remember all that. Next nigga send a shot, I'ma send it right back.
They don't make diss songs like they used to. They don't make diss songs like they used to, man. What the fuck did we just listen to? You a pussy nigga if you We still ain't getting no justice for Breonna Taylor. Oh, bro, the community done, bro. Nigga. Torrance said that joint was ass. Bruh. Nigga. Oh, God. Lord save us all. Oh, Lord. Y'all niggas know I ain't lying too. Like, what the fuck did we just listen to? And then her girl, who really can't rap, she actually did good for somebody that really can't rap. But okay, you know what I'm saying? All right, if you say so. You know, the nigga, they snitching on each other. It's between them two. This is between Megan Thee Stallion and Kelsey, and Tory goes to jail. Tory goes to jail. Where the fuck? What the hell is this world coming to, man? So she got both of them. I'm not gonna lie. I think both of them was jumping her. You know, I wouldn't. I mean, that's probably not out of the question. They both probably was jumping her. But damn, you gonna stand on that lie to get back at both of them, and then y'all think they in more cahoots than they was. I mean, they was together, which you should have known of. They was together before you messed with Tory. Shit, wow. So she got her justice, right? Megan Thee Stallion, justice was served as a cold dish. But her friend Kelsey, still free. Probably gonna make another diss track. Literally, women can tell on themselves, and a man goes down. Rum pa pa pum, rum pa pa pum. Fan down. It's a 22. Her name is Peggy Sue. All right, let's see if we can find. Because all of a sudden, I think when Kelsey took the stand, she got amnesia. Did you make a diss track going against Megan Thee Stallion? Oh, let's see. She said Houston Hottie. Houston Hottie. Oh, here's some more of Kelsey telling us how she did the crime. Hold on.
Social media games by now, then I don't know what to tell y'all. But you guys have to pay attention. Like, I knew this was going to happen. This is just the beginning, y'all. I know y'all want me to talk, but this is just the beginning. So, like, when it's my turn, just know I'm going to break everything the fuck down, okay? And we're going to see who really look bad in the end. Social media games by now, then I don't know what to tell y'all. But
they both fighting through Tory. Let's see what this nigga said. Kelsey shot Meg. Duh.
I'm gonna tell y'all why Kelsey was the one that shot Meg. Remember when she said she was hyperventilating and he said, "Don't worry about it, they don't know what happened"? She was the one that shot him. Go back and listen to that. If something happened, why would you say that? I'm gonna tell y'all why Kelsey was the one that shot Meg. Remember when she said she was hyperventilating and he said, "Don't worry about it, they don't know what happened"? She was the one that shot him. Go back and listen to that. If something happened,
Why would you say that?
All right.
So we're back with the case that never seems to end, right? Megan Thee Stallion recently sat down with Rolling Stone, and she's not only talking about the case, but she's telling us exactly why she had to fall back from Kelsey Nicole. Check it out. Now, Megan is saying that less than 2 days after the shooting incident, Kelsey met up with Tory Lanez, and from that moment on, she never wanted to talk about the case. She's saying that during that meeting, Tory Lanez promised Kelsey that he'll invest in her business, do a little this, do a little that, give her some hush money, and Megan just feels slighted by Kelsey because from that day on, she never cleared up anything about the shooting incident. So Kelsey posted this to her Instagram story, pretty much saying, when people can't control you, they try to control how people view you. And she actually posted this on June 7th. So I guess she was trying to give us a little heads up that an article like this was going to be coming down the pipeline. And she also had a 1-2 to say on her story. Check this out. Y'all not catching on to the social media games by now? Then I don't know what to tell y'all. So we're back with the case that never seems to end, right?
I think we all kind of know what happens now. Just who's going to talk. Hold on, y'all. And the internet kind of does better security work than everything else. Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Can I turn that down, please? Hey, well, I'm going to say that shit as many times as I want, but this time I'm actually going to address some shit. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna talk about shots fired, y'all. We talk about shots fired tonight, okay?
Hold on.
An aggravating third day of testimony for prosecutors trying the case in the shooting of rapper Megan Thee Stallion. The witness didn't answer most of their questions.
That witness will be back on the stand tomorrow, and Eyewitness News reporter Sophie Flay is live in the courthouse in downtown LA with the very latest. Sophie.
David, Megan Thee Stallion's former best friend and assistant, Kelsey Harris, took the stand today. When she got there, she was granted immunity. And her testimony seemed to leave prosecutors frustrated because she answered almost every question with, quote, "I honestly don't remember." Tory Lanez allegedly shot the Grammy-winning artist Megan Thee Stallion in the foot July of 2020. Harris made it clear today that her memory from that night was blurry because there was a lot of alcohol involved. Back in September, Deputy District Attorney Kathy Taub recorded an interview with Harris recounting the night. A lot of that recording was played in court today to refresh Harris's memory about what happened that night in the Hollywood Hills. Harris describing each part of that night in specific detail. But in court today, Harris said a lot of the things she said in September weren't true, saying, quote, "I was protecting myself." Prosecutors showed a text message Harris sent to Megan Thee Stallion security guard the night of the alleged attack that read, quote, "Help, Tory shot Meg, 911. But today, Harris claims she doesn't know why she said that, saying she didn't see anything happen. Harris refused to refer to anything that night as a shooting, only that she heard gunshots. When asked if she was shot by Lanez, she issued her Fifth Amendment right. She also said that she did not want to be here today and that it was triggering for her, but she will be back in court tomorrow at 10 a.m.
Hello, I'm Mark Brown. Get more great ABC7 content by clicking the subscribe button. Huge updates in the morning session of week 2 of the Tory Lanez trial. The one independent witness, the homeowner who was at the house right in front of this shooting, will testify this afternoon. The defense is calling him as a witness. The prosecution didn't call him. That's a shame. Number 2, the judge allowed rap lyrics into evidence. That's a huge shame. Let me tell you, not just did they let the rap lyrics come in, the rapper is not even here. They're using a rap song allegedly done by Kelsey. Kelsey is not here to testify about the lyrics. Instead, the judge allowed an investigator to say, "I heard the song. This is what it says. Here's evidence for this case." Unbelievable. The only thing more shameful was the prosecution's presentation of the rap lyrics using one of their investigators. Let me show you how that went down. Let me tell you what this investigator did on the stand today. And somebody call the governor, because first off, the rap lyrics should never have been used. And this investigator, let me tell you, listen to this. It's absurd. So then the prosecutor says, "Hey, doesn't it say, isn't this Kelsey rapping that, oh, I didn't shoot you should clear my name. And the investigator's like, yes. Okay, defense goes up. Hey, in this song, doesn't Kelsey also rap about Meg is lying to the DA and Meg is lying to her manager, and that her manager, somebody named Dez, is making threats on Kelsey? And the investigator's like, no, I don't know. Can you show me playing dumb? And the guy's like, wait, didn't you come here to testify about what this song says, but you can't answer any of my questions on the stuff that doesn't fit your narrative, basically? So the prosecutor comes back on and says, hey, wait, but all that stuff about lying, there's only one mention of lying with the DA, isn't there? And so this investigator is like, yeah, there's only one. Okay, now the defense goes on. Hey, wait, I just asked you, can you tell me about all the other mentions of lying? You said you don't know, you have to review the whole song. But when the prosecutor came up and asked you to confirm there's just one, you just jumped out of your seat and were like, yes. How does all your memory come back about the song when the prosecutor asks you questions, but you know nothing when I ask you? A very, very fair point from the defense. Look, we'll see what the eyewitness has to say, but like I said, somebody call the governor. Using rap lyrics of the defendant, where the defendant can actually defend himself against the lyrics, is one thing. Using the rap lyrics of another rapper, where that rapper is actually in court and you can ask him questions about what the song is after the prosecution uses it, is another thing. Using rap lyrics about a song that we don't even know who wrote it, who's singing it, some investigator says they found it on the internet, is a whole other thing. And then when that investigator decides to have selective memory, just like Meg and Kelsey, whenever the defense asks them a question about a song that they were, their sole job, the only reason they're here is to listen to that song, come to court and testify it, but you don't remember a single line about, oh, I'm lying, about, oh, managers are threatening me, about, oh, you don't remember any of the stuff. That's a neutral investigation. That's what's going on, California. Get at. Here's your Monday update. Prosecutors just tried to charge Tory with 2 new felony counts of intimidating a witness. 1 for intimidating Meg, 2 for intimidating Kelsey. They want these charges added to the criminal complaint, and they want these charges to go to the jury at this trial. The judge said, what? Hold up now. We just finished pretty much all the testimony. By the way, there's about 1 day of testimony left, maybe 2. And you guys want to add 2 new counts for what? Based on what? How long have you had this information? They said, well, we know that he's been threatening to pay them $1 million, and we had that information a while ago, but we didn't know how they were going to testify. The judge said, no, that's not how this works. You cannot add these charges to this trial right now. It would be so unfair to the jury to hear, to the defendant to hear that this is what you're trying to do. So the judge denied it. If they want to charge him with intimidating a witness, they can do that with a separate case. It's not going to happen on this case. As to the rest of the trial, testimony will conclude probably tomorrow, maybe the day after. Closing statements coming on Wednesday or Thursday. We should get a verdict. I don't know how long it's going to take the jury, but this is going to be given to the jury by Thursday or Friday. More updates to come. Wow.
I think this is good tea. I don't think the internet has seen this at all. This is the best tea. Tory and Meg did not have like a one-time thing or wasn't like slight. No. They were, all right, so this is what EJ testified. That during quarantine, these two basically booed up. And during quarantine, they stayed together a lot. They hung out together a lot. They traveled together. EJ said that he saw or dropped off Meg with Tory on at least 10 occasions, and that in general, that in quarantine, when people were picking up little groups and who they're going to hang out with and who their circle was going to be, Meg and Tory and their little circles were basically quarantine buddies, taking trips together, hanging out together. Listen, don't let anybody ever tell you that there was no relationship there or that it was a minor thing.
Better than TV. Hollywood writers can't make this stuff up. Wait until you hear what the eyewitness testimony was this morning at the Tory Lanez. They asked Mr. Kelly, do you know why you're here? He said, absolutely. The defense attorney put up a picture of the back of his home. You could see a driveway. They had him draw a square where the SUV was parked. It was right on the curb of the back of his house, 10, 15 feet. His window is overlooking it. He stepped out onto his Juliet balcony, and he watched for several minutes as Meg Thee Stallion and Kelsey, the 2 females, he didn't identify them by name, got out of the car, and they were engaged in a fight. It was violent. It was quite aggressive. It started with arguing that woke him up in the middle of the night. Where his house is, often him and his son are woken up in the middle of the night by people who stop in and around the back of his home. This was another night, arguing, escalation, 2 women fighting.
What if you could create your first professional YouTube video in the next 14 days using just your smartphone?
He watched the whole thing while standing on his balcony. Oh my God, it gets crazier. As he looked down on a fight that he described as quite violent, he then saw the larger gentleman, this is presumably the security guard Quan, come and violently try to separate them. Eventually, all four were involved in what he called an aggressive, everyone fighting, essentially just a melee, a free-for-all between four people in the middle of the night, right outside of his back window. He said at one point he saw one woman go back into the car. At that point, he saw a muzzle flash. Then he said there was a man, and after the first few shots from the woman came off, he saw the man getting involved with the woman, and more shots went off. On cross-examination, the prosecutor asked him, "Did you see the man shoot?" He said, "Yes, I saw the shorter man with a gun shooting violently in the air at least 5 times. Okay, wait, what? That's not what you just testified. Then the defense attorney went back and asked him, "I thought you said you saw the woman and then you saw the man shoot." And he's like, "Yeah, you have to understand, it was just a crazy free-for-all and it all happened very quickly." And then he said the most shocking thing that has come out in this case, which is that after the shots went off, one woman crawled further away, that the 3 people then went over there and beat her violently while she was on the ground. They picked her up. They looked like they were going to drag her and throw her into the river. Instead, they dragged her across the street, put her in the car, and drove off. The prosecution, we're on lunch. The prosecution is going to come back, and basically they're trying to build the case that this witness is lying because he's intimidated by the defense, that he never said anything about the muzzle flash going off near Kelsey, and now he's saying all this because he's scared of telling the truth. We'll see how that comes out on direct. Here's a fact, though. He has been consistent about a couple things. One, the 2 women were outside that car fighting for several minutes, escalated, started with an argument, then it got quite violent, and the security guard came out to try to separate them. The idea that the jury would credit Meg's testimony, which is just completely contradicted by this eyewitness, is highly unlikely. The prosecution has major work to do to save their case, which is absolutely on life support right now.
Hold on, y'all. This guy looks zesty as hell. We got Megan Thee Stallion's ex-stylist, EJ, talking about it.
I miss you too, Alan. Megan Thee Stallion stylist EJ King confirms that he's no longer working for her. I miss you too, Alan. Hey,
Oh, this dude's zesty as hell.
I want people to listen. I'm not. I love y'all. I love people. I don't know how it is to made it all the way to Shade Room and everything else. I wanted to make this very clear. None of this is to ever be messy. I'm not a messy person. I never would be a messy person. You understand me? I talk to my friends a lot, all of my friends about any situation I'm in. And I hold on to things and I let go of things and I don't say things or certain things just because my business isn't everybody's business. So I don't want this thing to be taken out of context, that there's a beef with me and Megan, there's a beef with anybody. It's strictly my truth. I just don't want people to keep asking me things about somebody that I'm not around. I just want people to stop asking me things about a situation that I have nothing to do with, whether it's her personal life, not mine. And that's it. Anybody that knows me knows how much of a genuine person I truly am. That is all. Like, I don't give a fuck what
Bro,
nobody
you talking
feel.
about you. Case. Talk about the case. God damn.
Nobody thinks like this could be this or that is this, or they feel like they know the answer. That's it. Like, what Munchie said? All you do is say nothing. That's it. Munchie, you know my nothing. You know my true truth. My friends know it. I don't have to explain it to everybody. My lie strictly was to say that we don't work together. I don't need anybody to be on my phone. I don't want anybody asking more questions. If you follow me genuinely. If you don't, then it's cool. Like, I have love for everybody. You know what I'm saying? There's situations and there's things that I would never discuss. And there's ways that I feel that, you know, that's my own feeling. But other than that, I don't have issues with people. You know what I'm saying? Any of the clients I've ever worked with, I don't work with, I don't got no issues. Anybody that know me know that.
All right, it's a lot of word salad. My man saying a whole lot of nothing.
That's
like
it,
shit.
man. I love, and when I have issues with my friends, I like to talk to my friends. I hate going through static with my friends. I hate going through static with people that I fuck with. And so that would never be my MO. I'm not a clout chasing motherfucker. I don't need shit for the likes or Instagram. I didn't need to be put on social.
All right, whatever.
All right, now Roland Ray said EJ King had a 95%
Man, you got a lot of zesty bloggers and oh Jesus Christ. All right. Okay.
density wig on at the Megan Thee Stallion and Tory Lanez trial, and I don't think EJ liked that very much. Let's get into his response.
Literally spit on that boy and that spit got stuck in your mouth and came out like a slingshot. It looked bacterial. It just looked. You lucky you get the pass on social media, because other than that, you would be who you are. That's it. I don't do stuff like this. I don't even do stuff like this. But I can't let you just get on that line and just get to talking crazy on the side of your goddamn neck, because you already limped over to that motherfucking side, bitch. I can't let you do it. We would never be in the same class of nothing. Talking about keep these people away from me, or a walking coat. Stay away from me. I applaud Bobby for letting me roll around that motherfucking house and do all them goddamn shenanigans. That's him, not me. It would never ever happen. Period. That's it. How much is that? Ray, you would never be here. You would never be there. You would never be here. You would never be anywhere next to me. You dingy muskrat. That's it. And I'm not opposed. I'm not opposed. I hope you get crazy in person. Because, bitch, when I flip you about that motherfucking chair, you're going to regret every moment of it. I'm not that person. I'm not going to give you a pass because you in that motherfucking chair. That mouth is nasty. That body look like it stink. Your clothes look like it stink. You smell like old spaghetti water. You nasty. You got the nerve to be running around and talking crazy to folks? Humble yourself. Humble yourself. I don't get it. Why would you say something? Anyway,
yeah, I'm gonna leave this one to y'all. Shout out to Roland Ray and EJ King. I hope they figure they little beef out. He said he gonna flip him out that chair. Oh Lord. I'm gonna leave this one to the girls. I'm gonna do that little hand. Yeah, I'll see y'all later for Megan Thee Stallion and Tory Lanez trial day 9. And make sure you like the video and subscribe.
I know Chiggs is in here recording this. Yeah. No Chiggs moved in here, right? So whatever you say. You know Chiggs gonna have everything up there. Whatever you say, Chiggs gonna be on YouTube with it, man. I like you. Come on. What's up, guys? It's your boy Chiggs Smooth. Ladies and gentlemen, please say a small prayer for our good friend Party, aka Party Saint Fontaine, Megan Thee Stallion's boyfriend. Now, you guys all know Megan's trial is happening this week, and a lot of information was revealed on the first day. After Megan pretty much lied, saying that she never had sexual relations with Tory Lanez, that was revealed in court to be false. She actually did smash Tory Lanez, along with the baby, Ben Simmons, and I'm pretty sure a couple other guys. Now, Megan made the statements after that day. She said that the negative attention is impacting her boyfriend Party. She said, I feel disgusted. I feel dirty. My own partner is embarrassed. Megan said of Fontaine having to see the continued coverage of her sexual history. She said in an effort to avoid talking about the alleged shooting, I can't even be happy. I don't want to talk to friends or family. Now, if I'm Party, yes, I will be upset too. I could imagine Megan probably told her all types of lies. No, I did not smash Tory. Ew, he's a midget. No, not the baby too. He's another midget. No, not the Ben Simmons. He can't even make free throws. All for this to come out in court. You're looking at your girlfriend like, you lying little thot. Now, this is not to shame anybody or say that no one has a past. Of course, everybody has a past, but it's one thing if you're lying about it to your partner. I can't even picture in what world could Ben Simmons and Megan Thee Stallion possibly smash. So now you're not just smashing rappers, you're also smashing NBA players, and I'm pretty sure Party is a smart guy. He can put 2 and 2 together and be like, all right, I know for a fact Ben Simmons was not the first athlete that you smashed. So this means that there's plenty other guys out there too. You gotta move smart when you're in an industry where things like this can possibly come out. Tell me what you guys think about this, man. How do you guys think Party feels? Post your comments below. Subscribe to my channel. Please like this video.
Megan Thee Stallion's ex-best friend Kelsey Harris testified on the stand, and you would never believe what happened. What she said could possibly dismantle Megan's case in her trial with Tory Lanez. To find out more, stay tuned and watch this video. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Impressive Channel. Megan's ex-best friend, Kelsey Nicole Harris, took the stand today, y'all. And before I get into this whole video, I first want to thank Sonic Bonnet for partnering with me and sponsoring this video. The Sonic Bonnet is not your everyday bonnet. It's a luxuriously silky bonnet with the power of Bluetooth technology. Built into its breathable elastic headband are a set of Bluetooth earphones, so you could start, pause, and play sounds from your phone, answer calls, and more, all with a tap of a button. The Sonic Bonnet is the perfect companion for your daily self-care and hair care routine. Once you tuck your hair into its comfortable, silky head cap, you'll be sold. Indulge yourself in this nightly beauty regimen and sleep soundly and sweetly with your favorite sleep sounds, music, podcasts, and audiobooks. And guess what? You'll never have to worry about losing your earbuds. The Sonic Bonnet earphones are USB chargeable with over a 3 nights charge and are easily removed and replaced for when you want to wash your bonnet. This self-care is for the mind, body, and hair. Treat yourself to a Sonic Bonnet today at sonicbonnet.com. And while you're at it, grab a gift for a friend or a loved one. I honestly can't think of a cuter gift. Take advantage of the free U.S. shipping on all orders over $50 now at sonicbonnet.com. Once again, I want to thank Sonic Bonnet for partnering with me and sponsoring this video. Now, we are on day 3 of this Megan Thee Stallion and Tory Lanez trial. Just to give a brief recap of what happened on day 2, Megan actually testified that Tory Lanez shot her. And she made that very clear. She saw him with the gun. She also talked about how this whole case has been affecting her. She says the case has been affecting her relationships and her reputation in the music industry. She felt depressed, and she even said that she wished Tory killed her the night of the shooting so she wouldn't have to go through the torture that she's going through now. So this case has really weighed heavily on Megan. And she even said that her boyfriend, Partisan, is embarrassed by the details coming out about her sexual encounters with some of the other men in the industry. So she kind of feels embarrassed. She feels depressed and saddened. And she did get emotional. And from the accounts I've heard, I believe she sold her testimony very well. And she did make an impact with the jury. However, there's an unexpected turn in events because one of the key witnesses, named Kelsey Harris, took the stand, and she was expected to corroborate Megan's story, but she did not. Now, before I get into what Kelsey said, some of you may ask, who is Kelsey? If you haven't been following the story, Kelsey is actually Megan's ex-best friend, okay? And she was there during the night of the shooting. Leading up to the shooting, Megan, and Tory were in the car together, and they were arguing. And it came out that Tory was sleeping with Megan behind her back. And this triggered a huge altercation. A witness named Sean Kelly saw that there was an altercation between Megan and Kelsey, and it was said that Megan beat up Kelsey. Also, a witness saw that there was a tussle over the gun, and they said that they saw the muzzle flash go off closer to Kelsey. So that kind of implicates Kelsey as the shooter instead of Tory. But Megan said that Tory was the one who shot her. She said that she didn't see Kelsey. She said that Tory was the one. And I think Megan was trying to spare Kelsey in this case because she expected her to corroborate her story. And the prosecution team expected this as well. They even promised not to prosecute Kelsey if she backed up Megan. But Kelsey didn't do that. And the reason why she didn't do that is because Kelsey still has bad blood with Megan. Things ain't sweet between her and Megan. Megan and Kelsey had a very bad fallout during this whole incident. I mean, it was said by a witness that Megan beat up Kelsey. And after the incident, they were taking shots at each other. Megan dropped a diss track called Shots Fired, and she implied that Kelsey took hush money from Tory, and Kelsey said that was a lie. Also, Kelsey dropped her own diss track called Bussin' Back, and she alleged that Megan's team was threatening to release her sex tape, and Megan's friends were taunting her on top of that. And her and Megan had a tense exchange on Twitter not too long ago. So their issues were never resolved. They never made up. They never even spoke to each other or saw each other again after the shooting incident. So they really had bad blood between each other. And during this trial, Megan tried to dissociate Kelsey from the incident. She tried to say that she and Kelsey never fought. She said she didn't see Kelsey with the gun. She basically tried to spare her because she was hoping that Kelsey would come around and corroborate her story. She knows that she and Kelsey are bitter enemies at this point, but she was hoping that Kelsey would come through for her in this last moment. But Kelsey did not. And Kelsey was completely over it. You could tell by her demeanor when she walked into the courtroom. She was just over it. She looked sad. She did say that she was struggling with postpartum depression, and she was also dealing with a recent death in her family. So she is going through a lot. And honestly, she just wanted the case to be over. And when she took the stand, Kelsey was able to evoke her Fifth Amendment right. So if there's a question that she didn't want to answer, she would plead the Fifth. Also, we were made aware that Kelsey had immunity. The prosecutors asked the judge to give Kelsey immunity. Now, this is interesting because people who are innocent don't typically have an immunity deal. But it's obvious that Kelsey was trying to protect herself at all costs. And now she can't be prosecuted. Even if she's implicated, she can't be prosecuted. Now, when Kelsey was asked about the stories about her shooting Megan, she said, it's ridiculous that anybody would think I shot her. Also, this is very interesting. They started talking about how Kelsey met Tory Lanez. Now, Kelsey said Megan introduced her to Tory at the Rock Nation brunch, and Megan told her to pursue Tory. So this contradicts Megan's story because in Megan's testimony, she said that Kelsey and Tory weren't dating. And she said that she did not betray Kelsey when she slept with Tory because they never were serious. But that's not the way Kelsey is describing it. She said she had more than a friendship with Tory. She was actually intimate with him. And Megan was the one encouraging her. But when Kelsey got sick with COVID, Megan went behind her back and started sleeping with Tory. Also, Kelsey went into detail about what happened before the shooting incident. Now, Kelsey and Megan were actually hanging out at Kylie Jenner's house before everything went down. They were drinking, they played beer pong, and they were having fun and doing whatever. Megan then invited Tory over, and Kelsey said when she saw Megan, Tory, and Kylie hanging out in the pool, Megan was very drunk and very obnoxious. Megan started acting out even more when she saw Tory flirting with Kylie, and her stylist EJ saw that she was acting out, and he saw that her wig was coming loose, and he was trying to get Megan to leave the party because he didn't want Megan to embarrass herself. So he was trying to protect her, but Megan insisted that Tory come too. Now, Tory told Megan and Kelsey that they could leave with his driver. He said he would link back up with them later. So everybody began to leave. EJ left in his own car, and Kelsey and Megan left with Tory's driver. Tory, however, was left alone in the house with Kylie. And when Megan realized that Tory was back there with Kylie, she was upset. And she made Tory's driver go back to Kylie's house. She made the excuse that she left a slipper there, but really she was trying to get Tory out of there. She came back to Kylie's house and things got really intense, and Megan was arguing, and Kylie kicked Megan out of her house. And Tory ended up leaving as well. Now, this contradicts with what Megan said because she denied throwing a jealous fit at Kylie's house. She also said that she wanted to leave, but Tory's driver wouldn't leave without him. And that wasn't the case. Tory's driver was willing to take Megan and Kelsey home, but Megan didn't like the idea of Tory being alone with Kylie. So this is what Kelsey testified. Now, when Kelsey, Megan, and Tory were in the car, they were all arguing, and Tory dropped the bombshell that he was messing around with Megan behind Kelsey's back. And the prosecutor asked Kelsey what else happened on the ride home. Kelsey said she don't know. They just argued and took jabs at each other. The prosecutor questioned Kelsey and said, "Did Tory threaten to shoot you on the ride home?" And Kelsey said, "I don't remember." The prosecutor asked her that question again, and Kelsey said, "I don't know." And the prosecutor had to remind her that she told them in September that Tory threatened to shoot her, and she pled the fifth. Now, this to me was very strange. Kelsey admitted to lying to the prosecutors about everything she told them in September and states that she didn't remember nothing from that night. She said that she lied when she saw Tory fire 3 to 5 shots at Megan when they got out the car. She also said she lied that Tory offered her $1 million to keep quiet. She lied that Tory paid for her lawyer. And she also lied about Tory punching her. Now, it's really wild that Kelsey would lie about something like this. And it kind of makes me wonder why. Some may think that she lied to protect Tory, and I don't believe that at all. Tory's team is trying to throw her under the bus, so I don't believe that she lied to protect him. But she probably lied because she wanted the prosecutors to grant her immunity. She thought that if she led the prosecutors to believe that she would corroborate Megan's story, they would spare her, and that's exactly what they did. However, the prosecution team would have never expected Kelsey to flip the script on them. They would have never expected Kelsey to get on that stand and plead the fifth and say she doesn't remember anything. This is a weird turn of events, and it kind of makes me wonder, did Kelsey shoot Megan? Because she asked for immunity, and I don't know, it's not typical that innocent witnesses do that. Also, another thing to note, she had gun residue on her hands. And a witness came forth and saw the gun muzzle flash closer to Kelsey than Tory. So the question is, did Kelsey shoot Megan? Now, Megan says that Tory shot her. Megan has been firm in that. At first, she said that she wasn't shot. She was cut by glass. But once stories started circulating about what happened that night, she said Tory shot her. Now, what's also interesting is Tory's defense team is coming out and saying that Kelsey is the one who shot Megan, not Tory. Kelsey said that she didn't do it, but when she was asked if Tory did it, she said she pleaded the fifth. She didn't see anything. She doesn't recall anything. She doesn't remember anything. I'm at loss for words, to be honest, and it's very clear to me that Kelsey only had one interest, and that was herself. She was going to tell her side of the story, but protect herself in the process. And she also made sure not to perjure herself on that stand. I understand that Megan did her dirty and Tory did her dirty, and she wasn't going to sit on that stand and back up anybody's story. She got her truth out and she dipped. And it does look bad on Kelsey that she recanted her statements. It makes her look bad. This case as a whole makes everybody look bad. Megan looks bad. Tory looks bad. Kelsey looks bad. But we still don't know who shot Megan. That's still the answer that we're trying to get. Megan said that Tory is the one who did it. However, the DA who's representing Megan doesn't have enough evidence to back that up because their key witness, Kelsey, completely threw the case. It's a mess. It really is a mess. Anyway, tell me what you all think about this video down below. Please like, comment. One independent witness finally testifies what they saw during the whole incident between Tory Lanez, Megan Thee Stallion, and Megan's ex-best friend, Kelsey. And you would never believe the craziness of this case. Stay tuned and watch this video. Craziest turn. If you're not aware about the incident, back in July 2020, Megan Thee Stallion, Tory Lanez, and Megan's ex-best friend, Kelsey Nicole Harris, were partying at Kylie Jenner's house, and they left the party, and they were arguing in the car, and the argument led to a whole street brawl and a shooting. Megan testified last week, and she dressed her testimony up pretty well. She made it seem like she didn't do anything, Kelsey didn't do anything, and the driver didn't do anything. The way she put it, the argument started when they started taking shots at each other's music careers, and Tory got mad at her, and when she got out of the car, he shot at her 5 times. So that's basically the story that Megan and the prosecutors were trying to present to us. Now, when it came to Kelsey's time to testify, Kelsey flipped the script a little bit. Now, we found out that Kelsey had an immunity deal, and the reason why she was able to get this deal is because she sat down and did an interview with the prosecutors, and she did corroborate Megan's story about Tory being the shooter. She said that she saw Tory with the gun, and she also said that Tory assaulted her as well. That is what she said in her interview. But when it was time for her to take the stand, she retracted a lot of her statements, and she said that she didn't remember a lot of key information that could incriminate Tory. So Kelsey became a very unreliable witness. And a lot of people were wondering, why would she flip like this? Why would she do this? Like I said before, Kelsey did this because she was trying to protect herself. She made the prosecutors believe that she was going to take Megan's side, and she got that immunity deal. And she went on that stand and pretty much said, I don't know what happened. I didn't see Tory with a gun, but I didn't shoot Megan. So she was trying to protect herself, but not really tell what really happened. Now, what's very strange about this case is there was a fourth witness involved, and he is Tory's driver. But for some reason, he was never called to the stand. They said he disappeared. Not only that, Megan's bodyguard, Justin Edison, is not able to be reached either. Now, the prosecutors thought that Justin would be an important witness because Kelsey did send a text to him saying, help, Tory shot Meg. And also it was said that Tory apologized to him for shooting Meg. So they wanted him to get on the stand and testify. But for some reason, he fled the country, y'all. He was last seen at the World Cup in Qatar, and he is a bodyguard for Tyga now. So he took a gig knowing that he had court coming up. And I felt like this was very intentional. I think he was trying to avoid the mess that was going to unfold. Now, it seems to me like the most credible witnesses in this case are Megan's former stylist, E.J. King, and another witness who saw the actual shooting named Sean Kelly. And I'm going to get into what he says later on. But first, I want to start with what E.J. King said. E.J. described the behavior and the demeanor of Megan and Kelsey. And this is important because it actually explains why things got so chaotic, because none of them were really in their right mind. So EJ, Megan, and Kelsey were hanging out at Kylie Jenner's house, and they were drinking a lot. EJ didn't drink, but the rest of them were drinking. They drunk like 6 to 7 bottles. Can you imagine? 6 to 7 bottles of liquor is a lot. But EJ said that Kelsey passed out at one point and he had to put her to bed. But he described her demeanor when she drinks. He basically says that Kelsey is the life of the party. She's a happy drunk, but sometimes she could cuss you out if you take it there with her. So she's kind of a little firecracker, but she seems like she's pleasant and fun to be around. He also talked about Megan. Megan can be fun and loud, but he says that when Megan gets past a certain point with her drinking, she could be very aggressive. And that's kind of what happened when she was at Kylie's house. She got very irritated, and she got irritated when she saw Tory getting close to Kylie. Now, Tory is Megan's guy. Well, technically, he was Kelsey's guy first, but he was Megan's man too. She was going to his house and taking trips with him. So that was her guy. And I can imagine that she may have felt a little territorial over Tory, especially when she saw him giving attention to Kylie. And mind you, Kylie was feeling the attention. She actually was very excited to see Tory. And I think Megan was a little annoyed by that. Now, at this point, Kelsey did wake up and they still were drinking. And Kelsey told Kylie, "You're fun. You're a vibe." And Megan said, "I'm really glad because I thought you were a lame." Now, when EJ heard this comment, he became concerned because he noticed that Megan's energy was shifting. So at this point, he was trying to get Megan out of there because he didn't want Megan to go to a point of no return. He attempted to get her to leave by telling her that her wig was slipping. But it was hard to convince her to leave because she did not want to leave without Tory or Kelsey. She especially didn't want to leave Tory alone with Kylie. But EJ really tried to get her to leave with him because he didn't feel comfortable leaving her in that state. But Tory was like, "It's okay, my driver can take them home." So EJ packed Megan and Kelsey's bags. He packed Megan's Louis bag and he put it in the trunk of Tory's Escalade. Now, Tory's defense team was asking, "Did you see a gun in Megan's bag when you were packing it?" And EJ said he may have seen something that looks like a gun, but he doesn't know. He doesn't snoop in Megan's stuff. His job is just to pack her clothes in her bag, and that's it. They asked him if he's seen Kelsey with a gun, and he says no. He normally doesn't pack Kelsey's bags because she is the assistant, and he works for Megan, not Kelsey. But that night, he did pack her clothes because he was trying to get them to leave. But he wasn't aware of them having a gun, and he wasn't aware of Tory having a gun. So that was pretty much EJ's testimony in a nutshell. I think he gave a good depiction of the state that Kelsey and Megan were in. He did end up leaving in his own car, and Megan and Kelsey left with Tory's driver, Quan. But Megan told the driver to turn back around because she left her slipper at Kylie's house. Megan did not even have her shoes on. So she went back to the house, and things went left from there. Allegedly, Megan made a scene, and Kylie kicked Megan and Tory out of the house. So the tensions were very high when they got back in the car. They were arguing, and the argument escalated when Tory revealed that he slept with Megan behind Kelsey's back. Now, let's get into what the witness, Sean Kelly, said, because this right here is crazy. But before I do that, I first want to thank Sonic Bonnet for partnering with me and sponsoring this video. The Sonic Bonnet is not your everyday bonnet. It's a luxuriously so you can start, pop your hair into its comfortable music pod, carefully remove and replace. Grab a gift for a friend or with me and sponsoring what happened. So what exactly happened? Well, Sean said he woke up to very loud noises. There was an argument outside of his house, and he saw two girls, Kelsey and Megan, arguing. And then they started fighting, and he said this fight was pretty violent, okay? And they were carrying on like this for several minutes. Now, mind you, both Kelsey and Megan never spoke about fighting. Megan said she didn't get into it with Kelsey, and Kelsey described her interaction with Megan as nothing more than a bump. So both of these girls lied, okay? They were fighting outside the car and inside the car. They said that Megan got in the passenger side and she was kicking Kelsey, like constantly kicking her. And then Kelsey went in the car and pulled out what looked like a gun. Now, the witness, Sean, said he didn't exactly see the guns, but he did see the muzzle flash, and he saw the muzzle flash closer to Kelsey. So Kelsey was the one who fired the gun first, and Sean confirmed that Kelsey was the one who fired first. He also said the big guy that was there, named Quan, was trying to break up the fight. Tory, however, wasn't trying to break up the fight. He was mad and he was fighting with the women. And he did take the gun out of Kelsey's hand. And the witness said that Tory was firing shots in the air wildly. I mean, the way the witness described the incident, it just seemed like it was a wild gutter street brawl. But it is important to note that the witness saw Megan and Kelsey fighting first. And he said that Kelsey was the one shooting first. He also said that Tory was very loud and very angry and aggressive, and he was cussing, and everybody was fighting, and it was just a nasty street fight. Now, if you remember, Megan and Kelsey did not admit that there was a fight like this in their testimonies. Megan said that she and Kelsey never got into it. That was a lie. Kelsey, as we all know, was lying, and she lied to save herself. But the way they described it, they said Megan got out of the passenger side and she was walking towards the front of the car, and Tory leaped his little self from the rear driver's side into the passenger side and started shooting 5 times at Megan over the window for no reason at all. But that's not how it went down. There was literally a brutal fight. Shots rang out. Megan started crawling towards the driveway, and he saw the driver, Quan, Tory, and Kelsey beating up on Megan. So they all were jumping her. Personally, I don't think the driver was beating up on anybody. I think he was really trying to break up the fight. That's what he was trying to do, because they all were acting wild. But at this point, I think Megan stopped fighting once she got hurt by gunfire. So she was getting beat up on. And it's weird that she did not mention this in her testimony. But I think maybe Megan omitted this information because she already stuck to the story that there was no fight between her and Kelsey, and there was no fight between her and the driver. She stuck to the story that it was Tory acting aggressively, and Tory was the one shooting at her. So she didn't want to contradict that story. I think if she did actually speak about that fight and that beating, they would have asked her, well, why was all 3 of them jumping on her? Like, what was the purpose of that? And then Megan would have to explain what led up to that. So it's just a mess, a hot mess. And everybody lied in this situation. Every last one of them lied. And it makes perfect sense as to why they were so hush-hush about this incident in the first place. This was a wild, drunken night gone wrong, and I think they all were embarrassed about it, and they wanted to cover it up, and they basically wanted it to go away. But it blew up when Megan decided to pin the blame on Tory. And it could have been Tory, but it also could have been Kelsey as well. And to me, Kelsey seemed like she would have more of a motive because she was the first one firing shots, and she did it while they were fighting. I mean, connect the 2 and 2 together. Now, this definitely doesn't exempt Tory because he was shooting too. And Megan was injured by gunfire, so she is the victim in this case. Even though she wasn't truthful about a lot of things, she wasn't truthful about the fight. She wasn't truthful about Tory being the only shooter because Kelsey was shooting too. But she still is a victim. So I don't know. This case doesn't make anybody look good at all. I think everybody lied. They all played a part in this chaos. But the fact still remains that Megan was injured by gunfire. But the question is, who actually injured her? Was it Kelsey or was it Tory? Because they both were popping shots. And I don't know how the verdict is going to be, but we'll see what happens. Anyway, tell what you all think about this video down below. Please like, comment, and subscribe, and share this video if you care. Thank you so much for watching. The verdict came out, and Tory Lanez has officially been found guilty of shooting Megan Thee Stallion. To find out more, stay tuned and watch this video. For partnering with me and spot calls and more, all Loki head caps and audiobooks. And guess what? And are easily come. And while you're at it, grab a gift for a friend or a loved one. I honestly can't think of a cuter gift. Take advantage of the free U.S. shipping on all orders over 50, legal possession of the gun, and negligent discharge of a firearm. So Tory can face up to 20-something years in prison, and he will face deportation. Now, this verdict is a huge win for Megan Thee Stallion. It's a huge win for the prosecution team. And I will say, I was a little surprised that he was guilty on all 3 counts. I suspected that he might be guilty on 1 or 2, but all 3 counts is pretty interesting. I will say that. And the reason why I say that is because there was a lot of reasonable doubt, and the prosecutor's 2 main witnesses were very unreliable, especially Kelsey. If you don't know, Kelsey Nicole Harris was actually there during the night of the shooting, and she did do a private interview with the prosecutors prior to the trial, and she told them one account of what happened to get an immunity deal and to protect herself because Kelsey knew that there was a high possibility that the finger would point at her because an independent witness did say that they saw Kelsey shooting first. So Kelsey wanted her protection. So she told the prosecutors one thing, but when she actually got on the stand, she pled the fifth and she pretty much recanted a lot of that could indicate that Tory was the shooter. And a lot of people thought that was very weird and brought a lot of doubt because she proved to be an unreliable witness. And also, Justin did not show up. If you don't know, Justin is Megan Thee Stallion's bodyguard, and he was supposed to show up on Megan Thee Stallion's behalf and confirm that Tory came to him and apologized for shooting Megan. He never showed up. So that was also very suspicious. Another thing that was suspicious too is the different accounts of the story. Now, the way the prosecutors presented the story and the way Kelsey and Megan testified, they basically said that Megan and Tory were arguing over music careers. Megan got out of the car and Tory just hopped over to the front and started shooting at her 5 times. There was never a mention of a fight that actually took place. So we later on found out that the argument escalated when Tory dropped the bombshell that he was sleeping with Megan behind Kelsey's back. The independent witness said he saw Kelsey and Megan arguing, and then they started fighting, and then Kelsey started shooting. And then Tory took the gun from Kelsey, and he fired shots in the air as well. So that's actually how the gun went off, according to the independent witness, Sean Kelly. And that story greatly differs from the prosecutor's narrative. And also, Tory's DNA wasn't found on the magazine of the gun, and his DNA was inconclusive on the gun because multiple people touched the gun. They did find a female's DNA on the gun, but Kelsey and Megan's fingerprints were not taken by the police that night. So I bring up these factors to say that there were some good reasons why a person would have doubt about who really shot Megan. Now, there's no doubt that Megan was shot because she did have 4 bullet fragments in her feet, and the x-ray showed that. So she absolutely was injured by gunfire. But the question is, who was responsible for her injuries? Was it Kelsey or Tory? And I know some people are saying Tory was the one who did it. He did it. But if you do look at the details of the case, it would have you questioning a lot of things. And I don't feel like I got any clarity from this case. I don't feel like I know what really happened that night, for real. So the whole situation is just crazy, but Megan should be happy because this was a huge win for her. Even though technically this wasn't her trial, this was Tory versus the state, but still it's a win for her. Now, I want to get into Tory Lanez's father's reaction because he was very upset about this verdict. And he called out the system, he called out the prosecutors, the LAPD, and he even called out Rock Nation. Y'all, get into this.
I just stood here in this Los Angeles County and witnessed the worst miscarriage of justice that this world has ever seen. You want to know how I feel? I'll tell you exactly how I feel. I got some names that I want to call. Alex Spiro, Desiree Perez, and the whole wicked system of Rock Nation, including you, Jay-Z. Yes. You who say you rose from the gutter, but you have traded and bartered the souls of young men, and you're still doing it. The only independent witness in this courtroom is a man whose name is Sean Kelly. He came to court, and our attorneys, he would not even shake their hand after he went upstairs with Kathy Tarr and Alex Bart. They met on Saturday before. They met with our witness. And then the man came back, and I sat in the hallway while he sat with Jody Little, the prosecutor's investigator, who acted so dumb, an intelligent woman who did not want... Listen, I've seen so much evidence buried in this, and I know exactly what the public out here will say. Don't talk. You will say, I say this because I'm a father. See, I am a father of thousands around the world. I'm a father of my kids, but a spiritual father to many. And I don't make stupid allegations because I got nothing better to do. You all have been bartering and trading the souls of young black and brown men in this country. And I'm calling on all of the umbrellas. I'm calling on everybody in this country to be trust me, you will see that our God does not fail.
This is not the
I know that this is wickedness. This district attorney, Miss Kathy Tarr, is the same one that witnessed or knew that 5 sheriff's deputies in LA County beat up a Spanish man with the last name Carrillo until the guy was beaten to and passed out. ABC News interviewed that man after Eyewitness News, and he said, I thought I would never be here to see my child born, and I would never been able to be around to see my other child rise up. But I'm telling you, this court system is not for justice. It's about wins and losses, and they do dirty to do whatever they can. Jay-Z, let me speak to you.
He has kids.
Rock Nation,
Yes.
because my son refused to sign a Rock Nation deal with you.
Yes.
And Desiree Perez, you wicked witch, you snitch.
Yes.
You turned on your co-conspirators, all the whole mafia, one of you that was peddling drugs in this country, and you ruled on them before for the Fed to give you a deal. All of you, trust me, I have intercessors, prayer warriors around the world, and they will not stop until you are cut off.
Yes.
No, we don't shoot you with guns, but we know exactly how to bring you down in the spirit.
Hoo-wee! That was a fiery, explosive speech right there. That was very, very, very intense. But I will end this video off by saying this. It's very important for people to be mindful of who they surround themselves with. It's important for people to be mindful of who they call their friends. It's also extremely important for people to be careful of who they mess around with sexually, because I think this situation would have never happened if Megan and Tory did not get together. It would have never happened if Megan didn't pursue Tory behind her friend's back. It wouldn't have happened if Tory didn't get himself in this situation by messing with 2 best friends. Tory's lack of self-control put him in the situation that he's in today. And I'm sure none of them would have ever expected that a night of drinking and fun would have turned to such a traumatic event. But that's what happens when people act wild and drink too much and do crazy things and surround themselves with the wrong group of people. When a person surrounds themselves with the wrong group of people, all type of chaos can happen. So I want people to learn from this case, and even the Shanquilla Robinson case. People have to learn how to choose their friends wisely. They have to watch the company they keep, and they have to guard their energy. Don't just let anybody in. Don't just let anybody have a piece of you. Not everybody should have the privilege to have access to you. And another thing, if you sense something that's off about somebody that you may consider your friend or your partner or your lover, don't ignore those signs. Those red flags are there for a reason. Protect yourself and surround yourself with people you can trust, for real, for real. Anyway, tell what you all think about this video down below. Please like, comment, and subscribe, and share this video if you.
All right. Yep, that was it. What's going on, UFO Kamikaze? Shout outs to y'all. Listen, man, we out. It's Player Talk. Free Tory. Peace.